Well, come on, folks, wake up. All alone am I. Whoa, I got a pompadour. Got a pompadour. Got my pompadour all up in here. Well, here's a little sweet nugget here. Come over here, little sweet nugget, and give old Mac a hug this morning. I ain't seen you since yesterday. Hello. Hello, little nugget. Thanks, honey. Let me get my first sip of coffee. Oh my gosh, that is so good. Oh, we got us our first victim. Who will it be? Who's gonna be sitting up here on the front porch of Old Mac, spitting snuff and drinking coffee? Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be number one? Come on. Come on out. You can. Well, let me do this. Let me put my little link up there. Copy and paste. It's 2-4. Well, good morning, my buddy, up in beautiful Nova Scotia. Eh? Nova Scotia, eh? Well, you've already had your back bacon and your coffee and your first, 4 cigarettes already? There used to be a song, 2-4. It was an old song they did in the 50s. And this guy had this real deep voice. He'd go, smoke, smoke, smoke them cigarettes. And now you're a man of wealth because you can actually afford smokes. Well, buddy, tell us something good. Are you freezing your little waveless off, or is our weather starting to turn? You can feel winter is almost up on us. It is gray looking out there. And it ain't cold yet. Not really cold. It's a little bit of chill in the air in the morning, moist chill. I'm going to tell you, yesterday was a moist, chilly ride. Oh, I got so wet. Caught a head cold. From riding wet. (19°C). Well, I know 0°C is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, good morning over to all the way to Australia, Mr. Looney Shrooms. I bet you got to, let me see, you're going in, the sun's already went down there, and your summer is approaching. And I know from what I hear from so many other people, your summer can be hot. Rod B. Well, let it be. It's Rod B. I'm so lucky to have you guys here this morning. And Dave's channel. Oh, okay, buddy. I'm sorry. Going to be 36 degrees Celsius tomorrow. Hey, I'm happy you fellows came over. I didn't know you was. Oh yeah. I started a little bit early. I got up and went in there and washed my face, and I didn't even look at the time. I mean, when you get older, time is not important. you, you just don't have to worry about it. When you're young, time means everything to you. It's time to get a job, time to get married, time to buy that first car. It's time to go to school. Oh, I love the adult school days. I went to two different colleges in the Puyallup area, not the Puyallup, in the Puget Sound area. And those were beautiful experiences. I wouldn't take nothing for them. Dinner time. You're so right, Brian. Time to hang out with Matt. Hey, well, buddy, you're always welcome here. Hey, you can tie your link in. You can go up there if you wanna. You can link up your group there, and that way you'll still have your group here, and everybody will always be welcome here. And hello, Tony. Tony, it's a Tony. Here in America, man, or Brooklyn, or hey, Tony. Hey, man, Tony, I need you to whack somebody for me. Oh, yeah, you got your channel right here. Well, I'm gonna tell you that Rod B right there. That guy is a versatile human being. He's got a wide range of things he can do, and he knows stuff. Tony, it's from Tony Soprano. It's from the, if you needed a hitman, you always had to get. You got two guys. You got Guido. Guido is a little bit careless. He's always getting caught, Guido. But Tony, he never gets caught, man. Tony, he'll whack you. Right. Your knowledge is so. Sometimes you feel your knowledge is just. It's one of these days. It's going to get smart enough. Your knowledge eventually will take over. Man, he's got a good wide range, Dave. Now, all you guys, every one of you fellow. Well, first of all, you found your way onto the internet, and once you did, the whole world opened up, and we know more about Australia now. We went through Dave's rides, the rides that he's made across Australia, the things we've seen, all those things are what we're looking for in our post here. Is your content of stuff from your country. I'd like to see who is it? I've got it. The one OC. OC lives in Thailand, but OC is originally from Australia. And he's decided to take his money from Australia and move to Thailand. I don't know what the story is, but I like to see him riding over in Thailand. Oh, there's gonna be a fight. There's gonna be a fight. You got two roosters in the house. Me and Dave, we're going to sit over here. I'm gonna drink my coffee and watch and see how the fight turns out. Yeah, like tennis, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Well, he wasn't here. Now, did you? I don't know if you came on. When I came back from when we went to vote yesterday, I came back and I got on the air and stayed on the air for 4 hours. We had a, oh, I know why you didn't, because see, I didn't go on the air till it was way past your bedtime. I don't remember seeing any Aussies on there, but we had a pretty good turnout here locally. Um, we had people uh, that came in from out of the country, but yeah, there was some good riding content. I went up and watched a retired rider take his, I believe it's a Yamaha, or what is it? It's a big cruising bike, and I watched him take it up to Warp Drive. At Dave, he knows he's got his anchor stuck into America. Oh, there's OC right there. There he is right there. OC, everybody wanting to see some riding content. You know, you're over there. I've seen some really beautiful country. No, he wasn't on the Road King. No, it's called something else. It was as you say, I think somebody called them a rice burner, but it's a big cruising bike. 1800 cc's maybe, or even bigger. It's a big motor. Oh, Vulcan. See, that's it. Thanks, Two Force. I knew that somebody. And now that's a Vulcan is a Yamaha, is it? I thought I saw the cross pitchforks. Yeah, 1800 cc. No, I believe it's a Vulcan. I believe he called it the Vulcan. We'll have to ask him. You know, he's just up yonder. He's up that away, about probably 600-700 miles. He's that away. Man, we got a lively bunch in here. Kawasaki, Kawasaki Vulcan. It looked good. It sounded good. I gotta highlight that. This is OC. Well, you are to for one moment in your life, and I hope each and every one of you gets to see this in your life, is to be past 84 and try to swing your leg over the seat. Yeah, it becomes a little awkward. Oh yeah, you ought to do that. I live in the heart of Dixie, Rod. Heart of Dixie is in Alabama. Right on our license plate, it says Heart of Dixie. or if it doesn't say the word Harley-Dixie, there's a little heart on every license plate. Oh man. Oh, let me finish telling you guys about my adventure yesterday. So before we leave yesterday, Angelique said, "It looks like it's sprinkling out there." And she said, "Let me go." And she went outside and she come out. She said, "Yeah, it's got a little light mist in the air." So we put her on her normal clothes, but I wore a jacket, and I had my camis on, and they're kind of like waterproof. They're really good for riding in the water. And so, oh my God! Before we got over to the place to vote, it was coming down. We went in. When I come back, everything was soaked. Um, I left my helmet on my seat turned up, where the water wouldn't be running in it. So I put that over my head. The shield was all, full of water. I mean, I went, oh, heck. So we take off out of there, and the closer we got to Jefferson County where we was going, the more the rain came down. And we was going to the Huddle House. A Huddle House is a classier Waffle House. In other words, the people that are in there, they're all carrying guns, but they don't show them as much. It's a more classier place. And the cook usually has one or two teeth missing, but over at the Waffle House, they may be a plate or whatever, and you can be arrested. Sure, at the Waffle House, there's going to be a fight, but at the Huddle House, it's one of them deals. If you want to fight, it's going to be right there. But if you just mind your P's and Q's, there won't be no fighting. And but you can get a good meal. So we went over there and sat. Oh my God, I was soaking wet. I mean, every inch of my body. My shoes had water in them. uh, so meanwhile, we get out there and crawl back on that thing. I had to go to the doctor. When I got through heating, I had to go to the doctor because they had sent me a notice. I have they call it, I think it's stage 4 kidney failure. One of them things that kills you. I don't know what it is. It's some kind of a kidney issue. And they needed to draw some stuff, and all that. God, just more of that medical crap. So I went over and I had to go in still all soaking wet. And a lady looked at me and I sat down in a chair and I left a wet mark. she didn't say nothing. She drawed her blood. She didn't even ask the question. If I was a professional and a guy come in and he is soaking wet, I go, what would you do? What would you do standing? What was you doing standing out there in the rain? I'm sorry, I got involved in telling the story there that I didn't look at all the board over there. Anyway, it wasn't a bad deal. Well, riding in the rain can be challenging. It can be challenging. I tell you what the problem is, and Dave will tell you too. When you're out there riding, you can have a shield here, but when there's barometric pressure change, your breath will go up there and fog that shield over. And if you raise the shield to you try to clean off. Oh, it's riding in the rain is just not a good thing. What I do, I I take the outside visor and I raise it up where the water don't hit me in the eyes, so I can look under right above the windshield, and that helps too. Lets the visor. Hey, look, Sick. Let me get Sick. Here's a link, buddy. There's a link, so you won't have to do very much. Just reach over and push that button. Yep. I've got a better helmet over there. I mean, this helmet here is a new one, but the other helmet over there, it's got a lot more air circulating through it. Let me see. Dave's going to be. Here you go. Good morning.
Okay. Good morning. Listen, I really wanted you to carry on with the kidney story because we care about your health very deeply. So what did the doctor say about your kidney?
Oh, they just did it lab work. They had to draw more, but here's what to do now. Now that I'm a kidney failure guy, I have to go over more often. So I normally used to go to the doctor only twice a year, but now they didn't call me yesterday afternoon, so everything must be still running level. Yeah, because if it had been something wrong there, they'd have said, hey, you got to get back over here. One time I got back home, they called me immediately, said, get over here right now.
You're going to die.
Yeah, they told me I was going to die. Here's the deal. You can only have there's one level that you can only be up to 6 is fatal. And I was like 5.6. I was just down borderline failure. I was going, God dang. Yeah, potassium. My potassium.
Yeah, that's right.
Potassium is 6 is the plateau.
Mm.
And now they billion or whatever, billion, or they check the liver too, I guess they find out what condition. I got a damn good liver. I'm Irish. Yeah, you couldn't consume as much alcohol as I have in 84 years and still have a liver.
Bloody hell, eh? Oh, mate. Yeah, well, I had my little day at the surgeon as well today. So it's not the best news, but the plan is in place. So we just have to follow the Surgeon General's rule of thumb and get the cancer in the eye out. So there you go.
Oh,
not the best news I wanted to hear, but it's not a life sentence. So that's what we talked about today. It's not a life sentence, but it could be. And then I just sort of went on about how it's a shame that I wasted 3 months of misdiagnoses and the wrong medical treatments, that actually inflamed it. But look, mate, I'm the young pup here. I'm still in the whelping box, compared to the old senior over here. And it's such a good thing that you're not on dialysis. That's a good thing that your kidneys are still strong enough to support you, and you don't need dialysis. So that's wonderful news.
I think I believe they'll outlast me. I'm not kidding. I don't feel like I'm deteriorating. When I go in to pee, I don't pee like I'm 19 years old. I pee like an 85-year-old man. Yeah. And what could you expect? When you're 19, you have to do everything to keep from peeing on the wall. And
yeah, that's it.
You have to do everything you do to get it to go into the bowl.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, pissing contests up the urinal. Yeah, I remember. How high could you piss up the? Yeah.
My doctor is 1 year older than me, and his daughter is taking over the practice, and his son. His son is a doctor already, The daughter soon, she's a doctor, but she needs a little bit. She's a specialist, you know. She's
Mm.
trying to get her general practitioner license, which is different than being a specialist.
Yeah, of course
So
it
you
is.
can work on a lot of different things.
Mm.
But once they take over, they're going to have a good clinic. They're young people. They learn from their daddy, and
Mm.
you know what? You know what my doctor does? He takes a vacation every year. You know where he goes on his vacation? He goes to the African Congo.
Oh, well, there
And
you go.
he does open heart surgery on these. He send these doctors, the World Care doctors. They he
Yes,
one,
San France Frontier, Medicine San Frontier. I think
yeah
Doctors Without Borders. Those.
yeah. He goes up there and one time he did some surgery on me and I whined a little bit. I went, oh, you know, and he said, when I went out, he took me out by the arm out there to this other lady and he said, you know, he cried like a baby when I was working on him there, but he said, I have did open heart surgery on young Congolese people without any antiseptic, you know, no nothing, because
Yeah,
they
yeah,
didn't
yeah, yeah, yeah.
have anything.
Anesthesia.
He,
Yeah, yeah,
he never uttered a word, said he never whined as much as this old man. Uh,
well, I'm very entertaining, mate. They're
Dave,
very
we've always pampered, you know, as Americans, we've always been pampered. You know, they model coddle us and they add all kinds of, give you a shot to make the pain go away. They do all this, but there's countries that don't have the advanced medicines and stuff like that. So,
no, no, and they're just lucky to get any treatment. They're lucky to get any treatment. Look, I just wanted to say hello. I'll pop back out again and join my rest of my live stream who left my channel and come over to your channel. They just, I'm basically driving a virtual bus around with my YouTube family.
you're driving the short bus.
Yeah, the shop bus here, so I'm loving it.
In America, the kids that they have to wear the helmets because they can't bump their heads or whatever. They all have to take the short bus. And you brought you brought the short bus loaded with all your inmates.
That's right. We were funny. We were talking about all that. So you've hit the nail right on the head, and you've kept the discussion on point.
Uh,
Mac, I'll see you later, buddy. Love you heaps.
I love you too, man.
Yeah, brother.
Well, Rod B asked a question there. Sick, how's that foot doing today? Scary crow outstanding in this field. Yep. And I always say that outstanding in the field when I go by cows and stuff, but always every time I pass the cemetery, we got a communication device. We can talk back and forth. Me and Angelique and I go, you know, people are just dying to get into that place. Well, you've got you a home here, so we always keep the door open. Any friend of Dave's is a friend of ours. He's coming to America, man. He'll be like that movie coming to America, you know, with Eddie Murphy, I believe it was, coming to America. Oh, okay. Well, man, we're wishing you a lot of luck. How about that? Rod B, you're full of them. You're just full of them this morning. You know, the cemetery is the dead center of every town. Well, how's my buddy OC today? How he stayed with me yesterday, guys. He runs a bar over there in Thailand, and closing time came, and he was still there, and we had things are rolling, and he didn't he didn't leave the bar. I think like 3:45 in the morning. Now, man, that's hardcore right there. You know the link if you need it there. If you need the link there, sick, you can just slide up there and grab it, or I can post it again. I'm gonna tell you. Oh, see, I've been in things, chats that would just grow and grow, and then pretty soon it would take on a life of its own. And I really would think to myself, at first I would be pretty tired, and I'm thinking, well, let me say hello to these people and see how they're doing. And next thing you know, you look up the clock and you can't believe the time. Where did the time go? Dave's still driving the short bus. He's still in control. Well, one thing he knows, Dave knows that if if ever needs an assistant riding on Ruby, he knows all about driving a bus. He's driving a school bus. Yeah, I had me a short, squatty buddy that he, man, I tell you, he provided a lot of entertainment. He was one of them kind of guys that had so much knowledge about so many things, and he, but he wouldn't, he just wouldn't give up his cigarettes when he was having some lung issues, and next thing you know, them old airbags started decaying, and then he expired. And it ain't a pretty sight to see somebody go out like that because they're gasping for air and everything. But he brought a lot of people together, and he had a big following of people. Well, I'll tell you, as an American, if you want to get lost, go to New Orleans, and you get down there, and they maybe you have instructions to go to uh, 2410 Rainier Avenue. Well, you get on Rainier Avenue, and you got to go to 2410. You go 24-1, 24-2, 24-3, 24-5, and then it stops. And so I kept trying to find this address. I just made that address up, but it was one of those. It was a French name. So I finally I found me a cop, and I had this address. I said, um, "Where is this address?" He said, "You want to just hit Rainier, turn left right here, go back and get on Rainier, and you'll run right into it." I go, "No, it only went up to like 2102 or 23." He said, "You must have just missed it." So I thought, well, maybe I did. Now remember this. Now I'm driving a big rig. Now I'm not driving a pickup truck. I'm in a big rig, and so I see this ambulance sitting there um, at a like there was three or four streets, and he was sitting there. I guess he was getting stuff out of the back of it or whatever. So I pulled up and I asked the guy in the ambulance. I said, "Hey, could you tell me how can I?" I said, "The street runs out." And he said he took a look at it. He said, "Oh, if it stopped at 2103, then you got to go across this and you'll pick it up on the other side over there. But you got to be careful when you go across the overpass, underpass, or whatever to get over there." He said, "Make sure you get on the right street because it'll also run into a dead end." Oh my God. Well, when you're in a big rig, you don't want no dead ends. Last thing you want, I had to back out of an alley. I had to back out of this alley. Oh my God. I hit 3 cars backing out of the alley. I just, I just scrubbed my wheels against them. They went beep, 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 beep. When I left, it was 3 different little alarms going off. I go, just grabbed another gear and because it would be a nightmare to be tied up in New Orleans with the law, having to explain it. And chances are they would send one of the French speaking kind of law guys, and I wouldn't understand a word he said. We drive on the correct side of the road as the God Almighty intended. God said, "Let there be traffic and let them always be on the right hand side of the road." And God said, "And let the driver be on the left side of the vehicle." That's what God said. And he said, them other heathen countries will probably switch that around, but I'll let Satan deal with that. Oh, you go down on Bill Street. Oh, Bill, no, I got the wrong city. If you want some music, go to Bill Street. Bill Street is in Memphis, Tennessee. Memphis, Tennessee, right there before you go in. Yeah, yeah, Memphis, not East Memphis. It could be. It's Bill Street. You look up Bill Street. They got a place there called the Meat Market. Well, now you couldn't have a place like that today because it means something else. But you go up there and you order how you want your steak. You pick out the one. I want that one right here, and they cook it right there on the spot. Yeah, Bill Street, and that's where the blues, man. If you're in the blues, and I know Dave, he can do the blues. Yeah, he's got one of them voices that allows him to can put sorrow into his voice, and that's what the blues is all about. Has he? Oh, I don't know. Let me show you here. TV ain't on. My dog ain't asleep. That's my TV over there. You can see all the lights glaring off. I haven't even had it on today, so I guess has he already been declared? I was talking till 11 o'clock last night with friends, and a lot of people was concerned one way or the other. But see, at my age, there's not a whole lot of concern. Ain't nothing we can do about it. We're just walking in Memphis. That's it. That's it. You know the lyrics, Rod B. Bill Street is right now it's pretty. They cleaned Bill Street up. At one time, it was taken over by gangsters and wannabe gangsters. They switched the music over from the blues to the rap, and the old rapping community, the old blues community wanted their blues back, and finally they drove out most of the rappers. Oh, thank you, 2-4. Well, Robin, I didn't get a chance to say hello to you, but hello. Yeah, there's a lot of really for you people from outside the country, especially the Aussie people. You're used to a certain way of life in your country, and you'll find it here in America. You know, if you want the rough and rowdy, we got that too. Any place in Texas could be noted as being rough and rowdy. Um, if you want a lot of entertainment, just go to Florida. That is the melting pot, Florida. I've got my sister that lives down there. Um, the place is beautiful for the time you leave the Panhandle. Panhandle is just right along. When you go out of Alabama, you just go right into Florida, right out of Alabama to the south. Camel toe hairs. I know I know you, Robin. You're probably your favorite band is Jefferson Hair Pie. That was a band that was in the Cheech and Chong. Every time they mentioned music, they always mentioned the Jefferson Hair Pie. Yeah, and you guys listen to this. If you can do me a favor, any of you folks, go look up Ray Gregory Rides. Check out Ray Gregory. Ray is getting Angelique is running Ray Gregory's page. She told me she did 55 and some shorts, so she won't be long. She'll be through his movies, his videos, and she's trying to help him get over that last little hurdle there. Any of you guys, just go just watch one of his videos, and that'll add more time. Just if you got time, sit down and watch some. If not, just turn it on and let the thing run. We just want to push him over the edge, get him up to that point. And everybody likes, to do it on their own way, but sometimes we all need a little help to get us that last little surge. Yeah, Cuddy, I think she's missing her family, a lot of her family. She's got a lot of family down there in Florida, but she lived like me up in the Pacific Northwest for 40 plus years. Oh, thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. But I was trying to encourage these other guys to look up Ray. Um, maybe this might be a little encouraging to you. If you go to Ray's page, Ray is a relative of James Gregory, America's funniest man. If you wanted some clean, down home humor, go check out James Gregory. James Gregory was one of the best, probably had some of the best, cleanest comedy. He can tell you stories. And Ray, if you've ever been around him, here's what kind of a man he is. He come and rode over to meet Old Mack, and we rode together and spent the day together. What a great human being! He's just a good guy. He didn't run out of excuses. He said, "I'm going to come in to see you," and next thing you know, we're together and having a good time. And Angelique loves him too. She likes Mr. Gregory. Oh, see you, Robin, not Rod, Robin. Yeah, Ray is. Boy, I'm telling you, you talking about a guy. I'm going to tell you how. Let me tell you how the story went down. Ray rides down to see Sick in Florida. And he goes down there and turns around, drives back home. When he got back home, he gets right back up at 2:30 in the morning, got to looking at his watch, and took off to Alabama and rode over to see me come over. And then after we got together, now riding in Alabama is not easy like you might think. You know, Alabama is a rough. We have really our roads are not very good, and but I took him into some places that he enjoyed, he liked. He did some good videos. If you get a chance, you get to see. If you watch Ray Gregory rides, there's some. He came over and rode with Recycle Hooligans. They spent the day, and maybe I think they spent one day or maybe two. I don't know, but they did a lot of videos, good content, and yes, check out Recycle Hooligan too. While him and Ray was riding together, they went to Little River Canyon, which is our deepest canyon east of the Mississippi in America, and that's right here in Alabama. That's the home of Randy Owens. If you don't know who Randy Owens is, Randy Owens sings in a real popular group, and they did a song about this. You know, they're good entertainers. I've been to his home too, but I didn't get to go in and meet him, Randy Owens. But we did ride right past the gate that goes into his place. You have to have an appointment to go see him. Ooh, that's some good coffee. She's already said she's going to make me French toast, I believe it is. Yeah, I think she's going to make French toast this morning. She had for breakfast yesterday. Now look at this. Think about this. Picture a waffle about that big around, a waffle. And they fill the waffle in the center full of meat and eggs, bacon, sausage, scrambled eggs, cheese. And then they fold it together, and they got a little thing that they set it in. It looks like a big, fat, fluffy tortilla, but it's a waffle. And my God, that thing is so stuffed full of food. I don't see how she ate it. It was big. Yeah, we're going to have. She's made that for me several times. Toad in the hole there, and the hole, Dave, because she did not know what it was called. We didn't have no clue. But later I find out that she had already heard about it from a cooking show, and I did not know that. And you was the one that told us the name of it. Toad in the hole. If you haven't had a toad in the hole, you're missing out on something. You just finished a double shot with real milk. She does. She loves her. Oh, she loves her English TV. She watches that one about the vicar and that old lady and the old lady's kids, sons and daughters. But she's always telling me about the vicars. Mrs. Crumley from the Vic. I don't know I don't know anything about it, but she loves Peaky Blinders. I bet. That's it. Dibley, you right. Rod B. Look at that. That's Rod B. Man, he is like the Vicar of Dibley. She loves that doggone show. That was what I was trying to say right there. The Vicar of Dibley. By Jove, and Pip and all that stuff. Where's Kime at when we need him? He can translate. You know, over there where it comes from, they speak that language. The one I've always tried to master. Over there where it comes from, over in the UK, they speak that language. English? Yeah, English. Yeah. That's one I've been working on for 84 years, you know. But then what happened there, I was taught in school to put these letters here and the letters there and how to make the words come out, you know. And the teachers say, and this is how you say it, y'all. And so we kind of talk the same way. French is funny. There's some Dawn French, Cockney. Cockney. Those guys. I watched the groups like the Beatles. One time they asked them about the Cockney because that's down around Liverpool, I believe, the Liverpool area. Yeah, yeah. You guys, you come to America. We got everything an Aussie would love about living. You know, we got the mountains for the snow for those that like to ski. We got oh. Let me see what this special. Oh, my French toast is oh, I don't turn the upper light on up there. Whoa, whoa! I have nuclear powered lights here. Oh Lord, that's what that fellow said. Let there be light. So this is a special kind of.
Try it
before I get critical about it. Let me get a little bite of it.
I created it. It's just something I wish.
This is something she's created now. Oh, look at right here. Look at this right here. Right over here. Where did I say? I guess it's already rolled on up.
Right.
The Vicar of Quibley. How do you say it?
Dibley. The Vicar of Dibley.
Oh, Dibley, not Quibley. Dibley.
Dib. Like
Dibley.
I got dibs on this.
Oh, I got dibs on this.
Yeah, but just
Dibley. The Vicar of Dibley. I was telling the fellows about it, and Rod already knows all about it.
I love the Vicar of Dibley.
Yeah. How much do you love the Australian people?
I love them.
You love Australian people?
I did.
Now let's narrow that down. Do you
love Dave.
You love Dave.
I love
Dave. Get out of here.
No, try it first.
You're making me. Oh, I tried.
Remember, I used my regular French toast, and then I used my childhood favorite, cinnamon toast, and I made cinnamon French toast.
By Jove. Pip, pip, and hooray.
You are not British.
Well, I'm trying to be. I'm trying. That's all. That's how much English I know. Pip, pip, and cheerio. I've blended it together. Pip, pip, and cheerio, mate.
Oh my God, you're a brewie. Or not a brewie, a bria. Brothy. Rosie. You're a brosy.
We love you, Angelique.
Woohoo!
You gotta love you back. You just made her day.
Score for the American.
If you can get your feet down on the floor. Now, there you go. Now, she was floating in the air there, Dave. How about taking this cup and get me another cup of coffee?
So what do you think?
Well, I think it's good. Don't need no syrup or nothing. It's already built in.
Sweet. I didn't use any syrup.
And this sausage right here.
Oh my God.
Ooh, this is some of the best.
Oh, there is one more sausage patty left.
One more sausage patty. One more box of sausage patties or just one patty?
Just one patty.
Well, Lord, we'll fight over that.
Nah, I'll probably end up giving it to you.
This is a Canadian beef. I'm doing this for 2-4 up in Nova Scotia. This is Canadian maple flavored sausage. Mmm. And it's also spicy. It's got some salsa. We always like to put a little salsa in whatever we eat. By Jove. I probably can't say it the way you say it there, Dave, but yeah, smashing. By Jove. See, I'm learning all kinds of English words. On the bus, and the oldest but goodies, not to mention the goodies. Tally ho, pip pip. I never did know what the pip. I think it's like pip pip is like get up, giddy up. Giddy up, as we say when you're riding on walls. Thank you, honey. You just heated that up. You didn't give me another.
I'm doing that right now.
Oh.
That's just to top off.
She brought me a half a cup of coffee. I said, "No, that's odd." Ah, maybe that is hot.
Oh, well, I didn't need a.
The sausage is good.
Thanks. I just combined two of my favorite things: French toast and cinnamon toast.
Well, you combine them good. They're good color on them. Got good flavor.
Thanks.
So we'll have to recommend this one right here. When we get to Washington, you can cook some of these things for Aunt Joyce.
Yeah.
You're going to do the toad in the hole for her for sure.
Sure.
Toad in the hole, and then you're going to do this special
French toast.
French toast.
Sure.
We can't call it French anymore. You've taken all the French out of it.
I'll just call it cinnamon toast.
American cinnamon toast. American. I'm sorry, I was carrying on a little side
Combo.
kibitz. Huh?
Well, remember, she doesn't do much cooking on the stove because she's trying to sell her house.
Oh, well.
She has a griddle outside, though.
Yeah.
It's going to be kind of cold up there.
Bama bread. Bama, that Rod come up with the ultimate name. This right here is Bama bread. Yeah.
But I won't tell anyone how I made it. And that's only what? A few ingredients here and there, tossed here and there.
Yeah, it's good, honey.
Thanks.
Where's all my America? Oh, I know. They're all celebrating. I never forgot about that. I forgot all about that. Well, congratulations to the winner of the highest position in the land. Man, it's so good. It's a fire, and it's this Canadian maple flavored sausage is sweet and savory, and yet very spicy. I've never been able to smell in my life, but I've been with people. We'd be walking down the street. They go, "Oh my God, you smell that?" I go, "No." They go, "Woo, boy, the smell of fresh baked bread." And they're always, thanks, honey.
This is just regular coffee.
Thank you. They can smell the bacon. They can smell the fresh baked bread. And
oh, before I forget, cut a little piece of that and a little bit of that together.
You did what?
Combine this with a little bit of that. It is a flavor.
I know.
Amazingness.
It is. It's really good. Hey, Sick.
Morning. Got me all hungry. I'm in the kitchen. What's going on?
No, I don't think there's ever been a better one of us. As we all growed old in our family line, like my mother, she went out a pleasant person. Um, you know, we just I don't think we don't have the what it takes to be angry. It just takes too much energy to be a grouchy old, be an old codger. So what are we having this morning, Sick?
I got leftover bacon from yesterday, so I'm just gonna heat that up, and then I'm gonna make 2 eggs and some toast, and then I'm gonna throw it all together and have some kind of breakfast. Because I think I passed out on your channel last night,
Yeah.
and I don't remember anything.
So that when you woke up, yeah.
I may or may not have fed the dog.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure I'll find that out today.
Well, when you
Funny by noon.
when the last thing I saw was your back on the screen, there was no movement in you.
Yeah, I couldn't get comfortable. I had to lay on my stomach. My shoulder hurts. I can't lay on the freaking sensors and shit. Or the pump. What do I need? I need bread. I need paper plates. I need a lot of things. I need a mirror.
What time did you wake up yesterday?
Oh, I woke up last night at like 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning. And then I fell back asleep, and then I got up again at like 5.
Well, you didn't feed the dog then, I can tell you.
I don't think I did. What time did I fall asleep? What time did I lay down even?
I was doing a afternoon matinee.
Oh, man, I did not feed the dog. She's not going to be happy. I was going to give her the leftover bacon. She's not going to be happy about me eating that either. I won't tell her.
That famous dog would have said, "What whoa, what whoa."
All right, here we go.
The American soap opera.
So I'm going to try to, I guess I'll try to reheat the bacon on the grill. That should be fine, I guess. And then I'm going to throw 2 eggs in there. See what happens.
If you take a moist towel and put it over your bacon, you stick it in the microwave and makes the bacon come back fresh again.
I was thinking about doing that, but I'm just going to stick it in there and see what happens.
It'll get hot.
What is that? All right, one hand. Well, actually, not one hand. Oh, man.
What happened?
It's always that one tiny piece.
Yep.
And the yolk broke.
Oh, me. Or you stuck your finger in its eye when you was breaking it. Yeah, in my world, you're going to have scrambled eggs this morning.
Yes.
Cook it on the fire, you books.
Yeah.
You a bloody wanker?
Bloody wanker. The dingo's going to eat your baby.
No, the dingo eat your baby.
The dingo eats your baby.
We saw the movie.
There we go. All right. All right. Here we go.
Make sure you got all the eggshell out of there.
Yeah, I do. It's all good. Hate eggshell. Not a fan. All right. That's it. I think we're ready. Oh, you know what we can do? We can put some cheese on it. That'd be a good idea.
American, or are you going to have cheddar?
American. Come on, man. One piece there. Something's burning. Bacon's burning. One piece there. There, one piece there.
I had a pizza up in Canada one time that was, it had goat cheese on it, sick.
Yeah.
I think they call it Gouda, don't they? Gouda?
Gouda, yeah, baby. That's some good stuff.
You betcha.
Sorry, Leia.
We had to make a lot of plans yesterday for our trip to Washington. Angelique had picked out a whole bunch of things, and she wanted to buy. I said, "Why are you buying all these clothes and stuff when you get to Washington? My daughter, she'll take you over there to Costco and completely outfit you, because they got the special sales on the stuff." And I said, "You can buy your winter stuff up in Washington. It may be just a cold, wet day, and then it might be snowing. You don't know until you get there." So Gouda is Dutch, huh?
That's that. That was quick and easy. All right.
Dave, I took Angelique to Washington last year, but it was a very sad deal. We was putting the ashes, a roof in the river. So, and then my grandson was graduating. We went to the graduation. We had so many things going on. It wasn't we didn't get to spend the time with the family like we wanted to because of all the things going on, but we're going to go up and do Christmas in the Northwest. And it should be a lot of snow and it should be a lot of fun.
That's good.
What's good about it, Sick, is after we get through with the snow there, we hop in our vehicle and drive south and get out of it within a few hours. You're out of the snow.
Yeah.
That way we leave that up there where they love it.
Yeah.
Do you see that about your painting in the background?
Yeah. Yeah, I moved it yesterday. Keep on giving away a half pieces of bacon.
At a time, yeah.
I eat half. She eats half. I feel guilty. I'm not quite sure if I fed her. I'm usually pretty good like that.
Yeah, I'm going to talk Angelique. I'll make a picture of it. She loves the snow because I want to make a picture of her doing a snow angel. And
Yeah.
we're going to Leavenworth, and Leavenworth is high up in the mountains. It's a Bavarian village, Bavarian, German like village, Black Forest stuff.
Oh, is
And
that Christmas Village? They always have Christmas.
yeah,
Everything's
yeah,
Christmas.
that's right. We're going to do the whole Christmas thing in Leavenworth. Angelique goes, come over here, honey. You can sit right over there, baby. Let me make room for you. Sit right there. Look at say hello to Mr. Sick.
Hi, Sick. How you feeling?
All right. How are you?
I'm good. I just finished breakfast.
Yeah, I'm just sitting down to eat my breakfast. I just made.
For the people in Australia and other places, look up Leavenworth, Washington, Christmas, where they do the Christmas village. Every building is decorated in Christmas lights, and it's a beautiful place high up in the Cascade Mountains. And man, we've been over there. Now, this is going to be Angelique's very first Christmas at Leavenworth, right?
Really? I saw YouTube videos on it. You're going to be blown away.
That's what I told her. We're going to do it the easy way. We're going to park and we're going to get on the tour bus and they'll take us all through there and I'll be able to sit and run my camera and get videos and stuff from the bus without trudging around. You know, when you're my age, you don't want to be slipping and falling on the ice.
No.
So we'll let that bus driver take us to all them places, and that way we'll be able to see everything. And also on the bus, they serve you a few drinks.
Oh boy.
Well, like you got to have your hot cocoa. What is it? Hot buttered rum. That's
A toddy.
toddy, yeah. Hot buttered rum
Yeah.
and Christmas gummies. Oh, look, I'm eating a Santa Claus gummy.
There you go.
Yeah, you'll get Santa's happy cheer.
Yeah. You remember the magic dust and Cheech and Chung, I think it was Cheech was telling Chung about Christmas, and he said, Chung said, how did the deer get off? How did the deer fly? And Cheech said, man, it's a magic dust, man. He said, it's that magic dust that makes them fly.
That magic dust, that's great.
Christmas tree gummies, yeah. Angelique, did I? Honey, I was looking at Sick. I go, where the hell did you go?
They take a Christmas to a completely different level.
Yeah.
Everything's Christmas. I think it's, and then they have like, isn't that where they have like a Nutcracker store and they have like literally all the Nutcrackers ever, and then they make Nutcrackers?
Yes. Yeah, of course. And when we lived there, we had nutcrackers on our mantle, and but these are real working nutcrackers. You raise his arm up, put your walnut or your pecan, pull down on his arm, and it would crack the nut.
I have some in the front.
You got some? You got a nutcracker? Well, go.
And it's not it's not his arm, it's his back.
Huh?
It's not his arm, it's its back.
Oh, it's his back. Is it all dusted off and everything?
As far as I know.
Can you get to it? She gonna go get a nutcracker. This nutcracker come from the land of nutcrackers. Leah, she, like I see her head right there. Leah's not moving too far.
Right? Sitting right here.
Yeah.
And she's a pain in the ass because she doesn't like the egg white. So I'm not giving her any because she always spits it out on the floor. And she
I know.
doesn't clean it.
I know.
She don't like the egg whites. And I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, no more eggs for you. Did Daddy forget to feed you last night?
Yeah. Oh, see, that's what we've got here. Here we go. Okay. What do you have to pull? You have to pull this. Oh, here it is, right here. Yeah. Okay. Here is the nutcracker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Drinking my coffee.
Nice.
Give me a bite, sick. I'm hungry. They ain't fed me. Yeah, that's a little nutcracker.
I feel bad. I don't know if I should starve her till dinner or just feed her early or feed her this morning. I don't want to feed her this morning.
There you go. Yeah, the cracker's the mouth. I've seen them where you raise the arm and the little mouth open up and you put the nut in there and crack it.
Oh, shit. I never shot. Did I shoot? No. These pieces of bread are like 14 grams. So that's 28. 28 grams. I'm like almost done.
You got to you got to charge up your system or.
14 and 14 is 28. All right, Leia, I'll give you a little. You better eat it. Come here.
Look at Leia.
Yeah, she didn't spit it out. She must be really hungry. I'm sorry, Leia. I'm an asshole.
You know what time he woke up, Motorbaum? Sick woke up about 2:00 this morning.
Yeah, like 2 or 3. And then I went back to bed. I woke up at like 5, and I was up since. Here, honey. And I forgot to feed Leia. So Leia's starving. I gave her some bacon, and I'm giving her some bread and egg, even though she doesn't like the whites. Well, don't give me that look. It's fucking egg yolk. Don't spit that out. Oh, you bitch. I'll never learn. Come on, Leia. Eat that. Eat that. No, I ain't giving you this unless you eat that. Eat that. Eat that. The whole thing.
Thanks, honey.
Bullshit. Eat that. Eat that, Leia. Leia, eat that. Bullshit. I ain't doing it. Eat it.
What
Eat it.
was it right here?
Leia, eat that.
I don't remember.
Eat that.
He's
Don't
starting to look like
Leia. Eat that. It's the egg. It's the yolk. Oh, Leia, you're so fired, bro. Leia, eat it.
Okay.
Well, Moto, we spent the evening going through a list of. She kept asking me, "We gotta do this. We gotta get organized. We got a whole month of adventure. We got to go and I'm sorry I wasn't able to stay. I did go over and make a comment, a couple of
Eat it.
on Retired Riders page, and
Eat it.
yeah, we got family. We had a lot of stuff going on yesterday.
Eat it. Leia, I swear to God. I swear to God, you ain't getting. This is the last piece, and you are not getting it until you eat the rest of that. She's eaten some of it. Every time she looks over at the piece, and I'm like, no, eat that. Leia, don't eat that for the love of God. Eat it, all of it, all of it. Two more tiny. You suck, Leia. Seriously, bro. Don't make me go in the kitchen and get a paper towel. Come on. Eat that. Come on. Try, at least try. I know it's not disgusting. Eat it. Lay it. Eat it. Come on. Oh, you're fired.
Hey, Moto Angelique started yesterday on Ray Gregory, and she told me this morning she did like 55 of his videos and shorts, but it's still running. Hadn't quit running yet. She's still going through it. I don't know if it's going through a second time, but I think she's still. I don't know if she's got there, but she's watching all. It's going to push it up there.
It's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm a beast. Here. You better not spit this out. I'll kill you.
I watched this movie yesterday, Moto, about his taking the Vulcan out to work drive. You know, had to find out if anything had any get up and go to it.
So fired.
Yeah, Moto, you guys, Ray got squared away. He did get his link set up properly. Yes, he did. I think I can answer that success correctly. He got his Facebook thing linked properly.
Good morning, Moto. Yeah. I fell out early. Yeah. I didn't feed the dog. I didn't feed myself. I didn't feed anybody. Nobody ate. I woke up late. It was laying by my side.
Well, Moto, what do I just post? What would I do with the pictures there for you? Should I post them? I can probably do it myself, right? From off over there where the banners are.
Mm-hmm.
My dog's the same way about an egg white. It will not eat a speck of egg white.
Oh, so annoying. So annoying. I was like, it's not contaminated. Even if the egg white has yolk on it. Now she's not even eating the yolk anymore. She's like, she's find something wrong with everything now. I'm like, you don't find nothing wrong with the bread or the bacon though. Or the cheese. No. Nothing wrong with that shit. But the yolk, it's the texture. I know it's the texture. It's the rubbery texture that she doesn't like. I'm like, really? Now you're gonna be picky? We're gonna be picky about texture now? What's wrong with you? Starving. The dog could be starving, and the dog would be like, eggs. I can see it now. I'm like, you're so spoiled. Eggs. Like Stewie in Family. What was that? Family Guy. Stewie.
Yeah.
I gotta dump the water in the bong. I gotta grind up weed. I gotta do a lot of things. What time is it? I gotta get ready for my doctor's appointment. What
It's
time?
it is right now 8:15.
So it's 9:15 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9:15 here. I got plenty of time. I gotta leave at like 12:15.
Yeah, Angelique, she's going to do the same for you too, Moto. She did. She's running it on the laptop because we have tried on the phone, and you get started out, and you got to keep them plugged in, or they'll run down after a few hours. If you got them plugged in, but I've noticed the phone will get hot after a while. Well, maybe now that it's starting to get cooler weather, but the laptop doesn't have a heating issue. It's got a fan inside the laptop. I mean, it does never get hot. Uh, yeah, we're going to help you guys get on over the top there. The reason I think we went with Ray Gregory, he's only a notch away from going over the top, and I'd like to see him get that plaque.
Yeah.
You see, everybody else has got one that's been around for a while, and
Yeah.
we have to do ours a little bit harder than those guys that have the big channels like Sage Tree Slurgeon.
Yeah.
They get 1 million viewers and stuff like that, and they got all kinds of plaques on the walls, but they got it going on. I'm not envious or jealous. I mean, we just, when we're doing it one little video at a time, it just seems like it takes longer.
I think he's got 290 something thousand. I think. Not sure.
Oh, is he already up to 4,009 hours?
Yeah, he's got the hours in, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure, or he's just under it. I don't know. He already started the process, though. I know that. I gotta grind up some weed.
Yeah, that's something I never thought about too. Turning the light down. There's so many things to do when you're using the phone, but that's her phone is her gateway to her sanity because she's got everybody she loves and everything on the phone, and she spends many hours on that thing. You can go look at our hours on AT&T between her and I've got on my phone almost no hours at all, and she's got just tons of hours because she likes to talk.
I'm not a big talker.
270 videos. But Ray's videos are not big, long ones like mine. I've got 500 or whatever videos, but I've got some of mine are an hour or two long. I talk slow, so I have to do a long video so I can get all my words in.
Yeah, I don't think Motobomb got the words. Mac hasn't gone live yet, and I think I said text him before he finished the sentence.
Yeah.
I was like, text him.
Yep, I got a message. I sent a picture of me sitting on a soaking wet motorcycle. She,
Yeah, yeah,
while it was raining.
yeah. I was like, where the hell is he? Oh, he's out
Um,
there. Bother him. Wake him up. Tell him he's late. That's funny.
well, when we got home, you was on for a little while, then you went to sleep,
I
and we
went on. I was like, "What is he doing?" I was like, "Maybe he'll join my live." I was like, "He better get." And then we found out that you were out and about, and I was like, "Okay, good." I was relieved that you were out and about.
well, when you're on every day and then you don't show up, you go, oh, there's got to be
People,
something
yeah,
wrong.
people. I immediately was concerned. I was immediately worried. To be honest, I'll be honest. I was worried. I was like, "Where's Mac?" And then Moto confirmed it. He said, Mac is. I was like, yeah, I know. Call him. Call him immediately, actually. I was like, I don't know why he's not on. He should be on. He's on every day. There's no reason why he shouldn't be on. Uh,
Somebody called the morgue.
I was like, I'm going to call the cops. Hurry up. Call him.
Let me tell you a little story about calling the cops. There's a guy that came on we used to have a group on 3965, that's 75 meters. And we were on every day, and they're still on. I'm not going over there now because I'm doing other things. But there was a gentleman that was on there with us, and then one morning he ain't there, and he had a little age on him, and so somebody called the police in that little town and had them to go up to his address to check on him.
Yeah.
Well, the problem being was they was cooking a little mash up in the holler.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh yeah, when the word came down the line that the cops were coming up, well, they think they're coming up to raid the steel.
Yeah.
That strained that relationship for quite a while.
Yeah. Did they
It's best
find Bill?
stop. Well, he left the group because it was a little bit inconvenient after that.
Yeah. Come up, Leia. What do you want me to tell you? Come up. Come up. Come on, up. What do you want me to tell you?
Shootout in Alabama is not a rare thing. I mean, it happens almost every weekend up in Birmingham. Here, not too long ago, 7 was murdered. Um, two outside of the family, and the rest were all family members. 5 of them was family members. And it was a dispute over a bologna sandwich.
Over a bologna sandwich?
It was some kind of trivial something.
Stupid.
It wasn't a drug deal went bad or nothing like that. Just a family dispute.
Yeah.
That cave that I crawled into, me and my buddy, we crawled into a cave over here, and we went a mile underground to a waterfalls. And I was telling everybody about it here, and I got a video of it, but I didn't have a lot of footage there. I had a lot of footage on Facebook, and all that footage went away. I did videos all underground and all that stuff. And we had to crawl through little tubes. There's 2 guys are cave explorers. They just did the same caves that we went in. And since we've been in there, they've put a steel door over the hole, so you got to have permission to get in.
Yeah.
And there have been several people died in there. It's not a safe cave. It's a dangerous place. But after you travel about 1 mile back here, you come to a waterfalls, and the waterfalls is really high. It comes from way up in the ceiling, and it's coming down like a shower, just spraying down out of the roof.
Yeah.
And then we lost our battery. We had only had one double A battery. Yeah, one of them little tiny batteries, an LED flashlight, and it went off while we was down there, and we didn't have no battery, so I had to use my camera. We crawled up on a ledge, and I would flash the camera, and we had crawled as far as we could remember where the drop off was or where it went up, and you had to climb up in these tubes, and you had ropes, and you had to climb. All right, so when you come to the rope, you flash, and you got to the rope. You just climb the rope in the pitch black dark. There ain't nothing but blackness. And you get up there, when your hand come over the top, you're feeling around up there. You don't know what's laying up there. You never know what's laying up on that ledge. But what I did many times when I got up to the edge and I felt the edge, I would take my camera, which is around my neck, and I would flash it to see what was laying up there. Make sure they wasn't some creature that ready to bite you.
Yeah.
But we crawled our way out of that hole using just a flash on the camera. And yeah, it probably was one of the scary things I've ever done. Yeah, that was a little bit scary because there's some drop offs there that's 200 foot deep. They're really big. You have to go along this ledge, and over to your right is, if you look over there, you can't see the bottom, even when you got a regular flashlight, because it has like a dog leg halfway down there. Oh, you would hit down there maybe 75 feet before you hit a rock. It would.
That would be a problem.
Yeah. But we was happy we made it out, and we still have that little video that was posted there on YouTube. The outside, but it was good to see them, the journey these boys took, and they had all their lighting equipment. There was things we didn't even know existed back there because we had limited light. We only had a single cell flashlight, one little tiny, one of those little LED flashlights. In fact, in the video, you can see the LED flashlight in Joe's front pocket. He had it stuck down in his pocket.
I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back. Oh my God.
Oh, thank you, Dave. I'm sure Ray's going to appreciate that too. Yeah, the rattlesnakes. Well, these two boys mentioned about the snakes down in there, but the rattlesnakes are only at the mouth of it. You only find the rattlers maybe the first 100 feet or maybe 200 feet inside there. And once you get inside the main cavern, it's big and you can see all around. You wouldn't want to run your hand up in a hole because you could get bit. You hate to be crawling on the rope in pitch black dark, but the snake can hear you, and the snake, a rattlesnake will start singing, making that singing noise. And so they give themselves away, not to crawl into a hole where there's a rattlesnake. $8,000 hours for the life of my channel. That's a whole lot more than Old Mack's got. Old Mack's been on here since, I believe, Motobomb can correct me, but I believe we started in about 2007 or 2009. We started when the company started. I have videos from maybe 2009 or 2007, but we had some primitive camera stuff back in them days. Then I had some good cameras too back in the day. I used to have this Nikon that I used for shooting high resolution digital stuff. The Nikon camera was a pretty nice camera. You know, digital Nikon. I think it was a Nikon F. I should take my. You say I should take my shorts out? Oh, shorts don't count. Okay. I didn't know there's I say I should separate them into a separate playlist. I'll do that today. Yeah, I put my shorts over and I guess I'll call it, can you call it a short list? Good night, Rod. Thank you very much for coming over and joining me. Yeah, I'll switch the short list. I'll do that on my phone. I'll move it over and I'll create another list and dump them all over and all the shorts over into a short list. Separate them from the main page. All right, I'll do that right there. Well, take it easy, Robin. Oh, man. I'm a 2-cup guy. I keep picking up the wrong cup. I'll set the dead soldier over here, and I keep the live active one up here. Oh, okay. Does live streaming count? And because I do a lot more live streaming content than I do motovlogging. Does the live stream count if they watch a replay of my live stream? I'll rearrange some stuff today. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I will do the same thing. So you got to charge your system up today, Sick?
No, I changed the pod yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I think the next one I gotta change is Friday, November 8th at 11:19.
Yeah, we went over a whole. Well, I told her, I said, don't pack a whole lot of heavy clothes because we're going to be in a vehicle all the way out there, and only time we get cold is getting out and going into the restaurant and coming back, getting your car. And I said, when you get out there, if you need to have an additional coat or a additional whatever, we'll get it while we get there. Just buy it right there as you need it. That way you don't have to pack all that stuff up. But she's still going through packing and sorting and getting all of her stuff together. And this is a big deal for her. To me, it's just another trip, we got to take the southern route. We can't take the northern route. I always loved doing the northern route. I can't go through. No, I wouldn't be able to get through Sturgis. they do a good job of keeping the freeway open. But if you went I-80 and you get out there to Kimber, Nebraska, is that I-80? Yeah, it's I-80, Kimber, Nebraska. The next town is Cheyenne, Wyoming. As you go west, you're going to come into Cheyenne. And on the way out of Cheyenne, you climb up to over 9,000 feet. And you go up across up there where the Lincoln Memorial is at and all that stuff. That's usually, they close that. Then you find yourself having to take alternate routes. You can end up doing a lot of stuff. Hey, Ray.
What's up, Mr. Gregory?
Ray, I was going to tell you, Angelique's been running your video since yesterday. When you guys mentioned it, she started up her laptop. She told me she went through 55 of your movies so far. When she got back in, I asked her what the newest count is, because that was early this morning. She told me at around 6:30 this morning it was up. She had already seen 55 videos, I believe.
That's great.
She didn't, she just got it sitting over there running. Let me put the link in here for anybody that want to turn the camera on. Here's a link right here.
Good.
Well, you and Leah, you loved your breakfast.
Yeah, that was something. My sugar went up. It's coming back. It's coming back down, but it got up to like 275. I forgot to shoot. I shot late. I shot more than halfway through the meal. So, and then I shot some extra at the end.
Buck Brown, good morning.
Morning, Mr. Brown.
I used to love that show. I think it was called Good Times. Where they had struck it rich and they would moved on up to the east side.
Yeah. The Jeffersons.
Yeah, the Jeffersons, but their neighbors. I had a spinoff show where you remember they had J.J. Walker in it. Dynamite.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He grew up to be an ugly old man.
Yeah, man. That's great.
Yeah, some of them guys, they had a hard time at dealing with all that money they made when they was young.
Yeah. That's usually what happens.
Yep. The little fellow, there's two or three of us in and out of prison and everything, just living the good life, I guess, spending all that money.
And you can die with it.
Can you imagine throwing away hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal defense bills, and if you had just made the right decision back when the opportunity was there, you wouldn't have been out all that money. You'd still be eating high on the hog today.
Yeah.
That's for the young folks that lost all the money. All them young stars, way back during Spanky and my gang and all them guys, they had horrible lives. I mean, they didn't go on. I mean, they made a lot of money when they was kids, but they just didn't have no way of managing that money.
No, they should have invested it in certain things.
Right.
And they would have been really wealthy today.
Buck is here for the good times. Let the good times roll.
Not the long time. I'm here for the good times, not a long time.
I really love the YouTube music selection. You know, when there ain't nothing going on TV, I put it over on the YouTube music, and it'll play just hours and hours of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. It just goes. And I've got a really good surround sound system. And man, there's some really funky beats back in the day. And I watched the whole episode yesterday of One Hit Wonders. You know, guys that they'd only had one song, but man, they went to the top of the charts.
Yeah. Grateful Dead never had a #1 hit.
That is hard to believe, ain't it?
Top 10. They had 2 top 10s. Touch of Grey, and I think Foolish Heart.
But look how many loyal fans they have.
Yeah. And they've sold out all their shows. I gotta plug this in too. Nothing's working this morning. Everything needs battery.
Your analytics, you can go there and get all involved in them numbers and look at the hourly rate. You know how which hour peaked the highest, and the majority of your viewers are non-subscribers. Well,
yeah, I don't doubt that.
Yeah, you get a mass of people, but yeah, very little subscribers.
I think I'm gonna go to DMV today and talk to that lady who I talked to about asking what it would take to go the abandoned vehicle route. Because I don't know if I filled you in. I told you I got all the paperwork and everything, but I now she's blocked me on the phone now because of whatever reason. I was like, well, why don't we go Monday? You're. I mean, it's like she's a mental case, bro. It's like there's any excuse to keep me like like following the freaking carrot at the end of the stick. I'm like, what is going on? It just doesn't make sense. I just want to wring her neck. I just can't deal with this psychopathic, freaking narcissistic lunatic anymore. Something wrong with her. I can't. It's just so aggravating. I'm like, I was like, I even have like, I'm like, how evil can you be? Like in my mind, at least, like how evil can you be? It's like now I'm to the point where I got an injury on my foot, and I have to. I'm like Jen. I'm like, I'm not riding down to Ocala with a boot and a sock on, and a bandage. I was like, I need you to come pick me up. We need to go there, and then I need you to bring me home, and then we're done. I was like, then getting it inspected and getting it retiled is my problem. Has nothing to do with you anymore. Let's just get it retitled. Because what has to happen, she needs to get it retitled in her name. I got all that information here. And then she needs to sign it over to me. And I got to get it titled in my name. We can do all that in one shot. It's just a matter of going there. It's like ridiculous. I can't.
So, what is the story? What's the backstory? Why come there's a holdup on your paperwork?
I got the paperwork. I finally got the FedExed it the other day. I got it. I got the title. I got the bill of sale. I got everything. All she's got to do is go with me to DMV, sign it, get it titled, then sign it over to me, and then I have to get it titled.
Oh, so it came from titles in her name then.
Yeah, and then after that, all I got to do is buy insurance, and no, I have to get it inspected. After I get it retitled, I got to bring it to an inspection company and they got to inspect it, which is it's already fixed. It's got all I had to do was fix the marker light and the headlight.
Well, you're getting closer.
Yeah, but I can't, I'm tired of waiting. It's like enough already. Now she blocked me on the phone. She does this all the time. She just blocks me. She's just out of nowhere. Mental case. I can't. And then and like she was here Saturday night to Sunday. And I felt like saying, I was like, why don't you stay over and then I'll go down with you Monday morning and then we can go to DMV. No. She went and I was like, she just went and saw her mother Saturday and then bounced on Sunday morning. I was like, why can't we take care of this now? It's like any excuse. It's like bullshit. It's just like she just doesn't want to do it. It's like a mental midget. Like I'm dealing with like a retarded redheaded stepchild.
I've been through some of those situations. It's like a nightmare.
I had to email her today. This morning, I emailed her. The subject was seriously, and the message was WTF, and I sent it. I was like, I mean, how much more obvious can you stretch it out and delay it to make it more of an inconvenience for me? Like how more obvious can you make it that you want to just be inconvenient and uncooperative? That's what I want to know. That's the next question. I'm going to be like, why? I mean, here we go. Let's try it again. Watch this.
I've reached two.
Yeah, so straight to voicemail. Retardation at its best. I can't. I'm just like, like I can't take the seats out of the van. I can't start to put shit in the van. It's got to be inspected first. It's like I'm in limbo. It's like I can't rent a storage unit to put stuff in to start bringing over there because I don't have a van to do that with. I'm just like I'm dealing with a mental idiot. I'm literally dealing with mental illness at its highest form. I'm so tired of dealing with mental illness. Like my mother for all those years, the retards I married, like it's just like I don't know where they get their logic sometimes. It's like you pull stuff out of your ass. Like where like how do you think like that? I don't know. A lot of common sense stuff and a lot of common courteous stuff ain't so common. It's just like and like the biggest pill I've ever had to swallow is not everyone will do for you what you will do for them, and that's the like and I couldn't understand that. I just couldn't grasp. Like, what do you mean? It just seems so common sense to do that for someone. Not so much. Oh, I can't. I just can't. I can't. It's like I have no. It's a. And I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I have proof that she's 100% mentally ill. She's been Baker acted like 6 times in Gainesville, 7 times. I don't know. I had a restraining order against me, and I was risking going to jail for 6 months automatically, but just by contacting and helping her. That's how stupid I am. Should have walked away a long time ago.
How long did you have to stay in the slammer? You said you was in jail the other day. How long were you?
I was in for 90 days, 2 45-day stints.
Woo!
Yeah, and if I violated a third time, they were going to do 6 months automatically. And I was violating. I was violating and risking the 6 months because she was locked up in the loony bin 6 times.
Yeah.
And I had to get the dogs out of the goddamn pound. I'm like, I didn't, like, literally, I didn't even give a shit why she was in the hospital because I knew it had to be mental or drug withdrawal or something.
Yeah.
All I cared about was getting the dogs. I was like, where's the dogs? And she was like, oh, I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm like, yeah, you're breathing. You're talking to me. I know you're fine. I was like, and you don't care about your dog. So where's the dogs? And I had to go. I had to get a ride because I didn't have a car to Gainesville, Humane, Alachua, whatever the hell you pronounce it, County, Alachua County Humane Society, and pick up Jade and Leia, who, when saw me, pissed on me because they were so happy and excited to see me, and knocked me on my ass and tackled me. They were so excited to see me because they were in the pound for a week and a half or 2 weeks, whatever.
Man. I'll bet you.
By the time I found out what the hell was happening, I talked to her on the phone. She's like, I don't know where the dogs are. I don't care. I'm like, you don't care? Then I knew something serious was happening. Like, then I knew it was serious. When she said that, I knew it was like, you have flown over the cuckoo's nest. You are in the cuckoo's nest. You built the cuckoo's nest. You designed the cuckoo's nest. You need to sit in the cuckoo's nest. I was like, you are freaking out of your mind. Goodbye. I was like, I will be going to pick up the dogs. You need to call them and let them know and give them permission to give me the dogs. I don't need your permission for Leia because Leia is mine, but they will need permission for Jade. Oh God, what an idiot! And you know why I got locked up? Because she was withdrawing from drugs, and we got into a fight one day.
Uh-oh.
And she wouldn't let me take the car to the store to get her mother creamer and myself cigarettes. So I poked her with a key, the square Honda key. I poked her with it, and she called the cops and put a restraining order on me. And then later that night, like 11 o'clock at night, the cops came to arrest me. I wouldn't let them in. I left the doors all locked so they couldn't get in the house. I just sat there until they made Jen give her the keys to get in the house. And then they arrested me.
They probably wasn't too nice to you either, was he?
No.
They kind of get an attitude.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't going to cooperate with them,
Yeah,
the cops are nice to you all the way up until right before they put the cuffs on you.
Oh yeah, once they grab a hold of you, your ass is grass then.
Yeah.
And they're the lawnmower. Did you see what Dave said about the slammer? I was talking about the slammer. Look at what a slammer is in Australia.
The slammer here in Australia. We called
We
the
call it boob.
boob. Yeah. We call it the county.
County lockup, right?
County lockup.
So if I'm watching Bad Boys, one of these days I'm going to see an episode when they come and get sick. Bad boys, coming to get you now.
Yeah. Well, I was in medical most of the time, and then every time they wanted to put me in general pop, I just stopped taking my insulin, and they put me back in medical. I'm like, see
Yeah.
how that works?
Well, they knowed you as a diabetic, and they couldn't very well let you die, could they?
No. So every time they put me in general pop, which they only did once, I would just stop taking my insulin. I would stop testing, stop everything. I'm like, nope.
Yeah. I
Well, you
bet
want me
that's
to sign? I'll sign a waiver. I don't care. Sign it. And so, like an hour after I signed the waiver, they come down. They release me. They come down. They like, you're going to medical. I'm like, okay.
I bet that was a eye-opening experience to go out in general population.
Oh, it's just annoying. Like it's just too many people. I'd rather be isolated, quieter. You know when you're getting fed. There's only like 5 or 6 of us in an area. Everybody
Yeah.
gets along. So, which is nice.
Oh, I hear my little girl. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah.
So I think I may do that after I go to the doctor today. Maybe I'll take a trip down to DMV and ask them what happens if I want to take the abandoned vehicle route.
Might be an easier way to go. Have you asked anybody else about have they ever taken that route, the abandoned vehicle route?
Yeah, Mr. B knew everything about it except for they just changed the rules 2 months ago. So all the rules are different now.
That's just my luck.
Yeah. So Mr. B started telling me all these rules and this and that, and they weren't coinciding with the rules I was told. And I told Mr. B, I was like, Mr. B, I was told by the people at DMV that they just changed all the rules about retitling a title, retitling a salvage title. So, I don't know.
Well, when you get the thing all outfitted out, you'll be able to go and do some cruising around, and get out and about, have a place to sleep.
Yeah.
We had my sister and myself. My sister, her husband, they bought a cruising van. We bought them $30,000-$40,000 cruising vans. I ain't kidding you. They were specially built. I think they built them in Tennessee. I can't even remember the name of the brand. It was beautiful. It had electronic bed. You pushed a button and the couch would fold into a bed. And
Nice.
yeah, we had it really outfitted good. We went from Washington all the way down to Orlando, Florida. And then we cruised all around the nation in those cruising vans. Had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed my van.
Coachmans?
Pardon me?
Were they coachmen?
It had a name like it had. I could probably I will recall it when I least expect to be able to recall it. They were a popular brand. I used a GMC van for mine, and it had a little bit different layout than my sister bought a Chevrolet, and they had a Chevrolet. Um, they was real bit. I even built a spoiler that looked like Mr. T. You remember when the A team arrived, they came in that van and had a spoiler on the back.
Yeah.
I welded, made my own spoiler and everything, and put it for an airfoil so that air would come down on the backside of that van to take all the dirt and stuff off the back.
Nice.
It worked really good.
Yeah. No, I just really need to get the van on the road. I just,
Well,
nothing's easy. Nothing's easy, and you know something. Nothing was ever easy with her either. So just,
yeah.
I'm just so
What
glad.
she
I just
what she
can't
just
wait.
over there? Didn't she just come to spend the weekend, or was over there for a day or so?
Yeah, yeah. But only for something that she needed. She wanted to stay here because she went and saw her mother that day up in Lake City, which is an hour and a half north of here. I gotta take my aunt, and good thing I got up at like 1 in the morning because I forgot to take my antibiotic last night, so I took it at 1 in the morning.
Got to take care of that foot, man.
Yeah.
Well, it's an old gray day today here. I don't even know what the temperature. Let me see what the temperature is out there. I know one thing: the raccoons ate up all the food last night.
Yeah.
They're eating more and more in the wintertime.
We're trying to plump up.
Oh, look! See right back here, Dave. That's my couch. When my clients come in, I have them to lay on that couch there. Let me see here. Let me find out the temperature here. It looks great. It's probably not as. Oh, it's 73 degrees. Thunderstorms after 3 p.m. Well, I'm telling you, we was in a pretty good storm yesterday. Riding on the storm. We was in our when it was on the bike area. We had people looking at us, and they gave us the saddest look, like all those poor, pitiful people are just soaking wet. they blowed by me like I was sitting still, all that spray off their vehicles, all over the top of me. I just kept trudging away. Oh, the day is Hump Day. Sick. Don't forget, we got to watch Ray's Hump Day video.
Yeah, I shared it.
Did you? I haven't seen it yet, so I just saw it. I'll save it. I'm not gonna let it run here. I want to watch it. I see Eleanor. They're sitting side by side. Oh man, he lives in a really nice country. I live in the country too, but he's got a nice, nice long road out of his place and tree lined road, and it just covered with leaves. You saw the video.
Yeah.
I got a small little driveway up here, but it's all covered in leaves too. I got a row of trees that's right along the side of my driveway, and it just covers that road with leaves. When it's not raining, I'll go right up through the yard to get to the road instead of taking my own gravel road.
Mr. Gregory, you still here with us? So if I open a tab and I go to your videos and I mute it and play and hit play, it's gonna start to play all your videos, correct? And that'll help your watch hours,
Yeah.
right? And it'll stay on his page.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I did, Mr. Gregory.
Angelique's been running it yesterday, and Dave's he's been running it too.
Yeah,
That should mount up the hours pretty fast. I did not know that she could run it for me as well. I did not know that. They just told me that yesterday. Since even though we're using the same router, that the hours would apply to me as well. But I
yeah.
never knew that.
You can open up a separate tab or whatever.
Yeah, she's on her own account.
Oh. I just don't like going to DMV, you know? DMV's annoying. I mean, they're really nice. It's not really crowded. So it's not really a hassle, but it's just like, I don't like going out either. I mean, it's not that I don't like going out. It's just that, you know, I don't know. I'm antisocial. I got to go to the post office. I got to do a lot of stuff. I got to go to the doctor today.
Remember, at 11:30, you got to leave out of here at 11:30. I think your appointment's 12:30, right?
1.
But you got to leave out my time 11:30.
Yeah, like 30.
Yeah.
11:15. Just take my time getting there. It's not that far.
Ooh, I got to cook today. We've eaten out almost every day this week. We're gonna knuckle down and cook. She's got steaks in there, I believe. I think she bought some steaks. She lets me know what that she's got in there so I can cook it. Thunderstorms this afternoon. "73 degrees is not a bad riding weather, but you're going to run into rain." Flip Elliott, he ran through all of my videos. Flip did.
Yeah.
He let it run. He posted several times how many more that he had to go, and they just clicked off one right after another.
Where is my doctor? I think it's Dr. Wyatt. Is
Wow.
that? Let me see. Nope. That's not it.
Uh-oh.
That's it. Oh boy. I mean, I know how to get there. It's like 4 miles away.
Can you ride your bike over there with your boot on?
Yeah, I can shift. I've been out on the bike with the boot on. I had to go to where did I have to go? I had to go to DMV and I had to go to Publix.
Well, I was lucky. When I broke my leg, I went out riding, but see, it was my right, and I only had to do is sit there on the floorboard. I could use my front wheel brakes, but I could turn my leg to the right and use the heel of that boot, and I could push that brake pedal using the heel of my boot. I couldn't use the toe of it, but I could use the heel.
Yeah, I'm gonna call them because it's gonna rain.
Ah,
Oh, and
Mr. Motorbomb.
Good morning. How are y'all?
Y'all come
morning.
on here.
Good to see you, Sick.
What's going on? I gotta call
Yeah,
this
man.
doctor because it looks like it's gonna rain after 11 o'clock, and nobody wants this foot to get wet, including myself, and I don't want to get wet
Yep.
on the motorcycle.
I bet. Hey, Mac.
Yes.
I made a new background with your trike and all, your newest one. Can I put it up?
Sure, please do so.
All right. It was pretty neat. It was your voting day too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Riding in the rain.
I tried to spruce it up a little bit, so we'll see if you like
Hi,
it or
Stan.
not.
This is Eric. I have an appointment at 1 o'clock to see Dr. Wyatt.
You do?
Yes, I do. I'm on a motorcycle. It's supposed to rain after 11. What's the chances of me coming there anytime soon and being seen before the rain?
It might.
I have an 11:45.
Okay. Is he booked solid the rest of the morning? He is. Okay. All right. I'll see you at 11:45.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. 11:45 instead of 1 o'clock. It is.
There you go.
Even though they said rain after 11, I'm gonna get wet. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I gotta put socks on. That's all I know. I gotta put socks on.
So, Moto, how do you make a collage of pictures? Like I see two different pictures here. You brought them over and you merged the two. Did you make them into one picture? You brought it over, or
Yeah, I did it in the Photoshop. I took them both together after I got the layout, the parameter, correct to fit in there to the 16:9. And then you got a healing tool, and you grab a piece of the old photo, and it does a little section of it, and it stamps it and it'll seam it together and kind of blends it automatically and makes it look kind of together, like it's one.
yeah,
Looks better than just a seam. So
that's right.
yeah.
Good times. Good times. What's up?
Let's see.
What's up?
Oh, there it is. Finally.
What are you looking at shoppers for?
All right, it's uploading. And like how the Old Mack live stripped it. Excuse me.
There we go. You almost got it.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that we have. It's kind of like it's an overlay, and sometimes your face gets hid behind it. We can actually just add that right into a background, so it's never over on top of everything. It's just on the background,
All right, I'll leave now.
So.
We'll see you when you get here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
He's got to run down to get his foot taken care of, but he's got an early appointment. So
Well, I don't want to get wet.
I got you. You want to ride before the rain.
Yeah, they don't want my foot wet. Well, it's going to rain, and that means I'm going to get rained on a motorcycle. Yeah. They know I don't have a car. Oh.
Got Ray, Dave, who else?
So that means I should leave all my camera shit home and not record. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Did you have a good ride into work?
Not yet.
Oh, you haven't? Oh.
Yeah, I'm still back here.
I see the back. I see your guitar and all the pins.
I started to do this last night while we was on the live with John, and finally getting some of my
look at that. Some of the stickers on the board.
Yeah. Those are all the ones I collected from VAM.
Wow. I like the mustache guy.
Yeah, Mr. Mustache. Very cool character. And his wife, Mrs. Mustache. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it don't show your picture very good. It's nice we could wipe. I guess we could, let's see, we'll remove that. I'll remove myself. I don't think we still can see it very good. There we are.
We're back. Oh, yeah, we got a head. Yeah, now we got a head.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mac. Hey,
buddy. How you doing?
Lurking over we got to get one where you're like this over the fence and look like you're over our pictures, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just something fun to do, man. It's got a little variety once in a while if you like. And
oh, you got the flag behind the background flag?
And a little bit over top, you see how it's transparent?
Yep. I can see that. Yep. Right up in here, you can see the lines.
Yep.
Really
and
cool.
on the bottom here too, you can kind of see like on the ground.
Red line and green. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, and that just takes like 2 seconds to remove it and make it regular if you just want a clean pick.
No, that's beautiful right there.
Well, you're patriotic and very well, you know. I thought it was pretty neat. Says Mac, you know.
You know, my first those gloves are 3 years old now. I had them when I had heavy. I first started out with Betty, but I had on Heavy Betty's when I got. I guess I got them. They're 3 years old now, and on my thumb is starting to wear. You know why it's starting to wear? That's my turn signals.
Yeah.
You always use it. Both thumbs have got the same amount of wear on pushing the turn signal. And my right finger is beginning to wear. That's the one you're touching stuff. It's got a thinner layer so that you can touch your phone and stuff, and you can. It's touch. So they made it thin in that area. So I'm noticing a little wear starting to appear there. But I've got on this bike here, I've got now. This year I just saw a 6,200. I'm almost 6,300 miles for this year.
Yeah.
Right. So
that's a good amount.
Oh yeah, we put on a lot of miles. But we ride every day. We ride, anywhere we go is 20 miles there and 20 miles back.
Yeah. I got about a 10, 11, possibly 12 miles commute. So I get 22, 24 miles a day just on my commute, which is what, times 5.
Okay, Dave posted a YouTube. I can do it over here. Let me see if I can. Let me bring it up on here. Dave wanted me to play this one.
Yeah.
See. No, we can't activate a link from here, can we?
Well, you got to open another page and join your own live, which
Well, I'm gonna do it on the phone.
you can do it on your phone, but it'll be hard to find it to pull it up on your computer to screen share it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want me to do a live stream going to the doctor on my phone?
What's up to you? I'm just trying to grab it here for him quick, see if it'll work.
And then maybe
There we go. I got his link.
watch it while I go.
All right. I got it. So all we got to do is stream it. There we go. I got it. So.
Okay, you stream? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, here we go.
Damn it.
Yeah, here we go. Man, that's some good color.
A year ago, God.
Man, that's some beautiful color.
You want a little volume?
Thanks, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. I got Sprite.
Yeah, right. Let's go and get a beer, eh? Okay. Quick beer.
We're gonna drive in here.
Yeah, come on. So we'll have a quick beer before we get on the road. All right.
Now, I'm only having the one.
It's actually quite nice.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Take care.
Okay.
Nick.
So you have a good
Come on,
day.
everyone.
Bye-bye.
Okay,
Good luck.
back online. Back online. Here we go. Contact.
Sorry. Excuse me, madam. All right.
Just run you over. Excuse me.
Here we go.
So polite, Dave.
You own Australia. You own it, man. It's yours.
Here on Kalamunda, eh? What a lovely little town. Born and raised. Time to leave little nostalgia for Kalamunda and head out to the big wide world of the Great Southern.
I didn't know any of you at this time
Maybe there
when I
is,
made
maybe
this.
there isn't. Let's go down the road and see if there's a
You did a good job on it.
Look how proud I fucking look, for God's sake.
I have new goals for riding apparel now.
Yeah. Old Dave, he's a trendsetter.
That's loud, man. And you get out there, I love it. I think it's genius.
Well, it's about an insurance law. We have an insurance law here in Australia.
Yeah.
If you're all in black, they can decline your payment.
the rabbit-proof fence.
Here we are. We made it. So, wow, look at that, eh? All the rabbits. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff here you can read, but you have to come out here to read it. So, I've come on it, but I'm not really doing the history of the rabbit-proof fence. My thing about the fence, I'm having a look for it right now. I think I saw it actually. It's hard to say. Right, my thing about the fence is what side of the fence do I want to sit on as a YouTuber? Do I want to be a influencer or do I want to be a storyteller? At what side of the fence, the rabbit-proof fence, am I going to go down? You know, like the saying, you know, don't go down that rabbit hole. Well, riding a motorcycle and looking like Ronald McDonald, I've pretty well gone down that rabbit hole. Anyways, the rabbit-proof fence. A storyteller. Okay, well, here's a quick little story. Along the way, I'll tell the story about the murder along the rabbit-proof fence.
Ooh.
There was a writer, an author, detective novels, who in 120 odd years ago worked on this fence. He wrote this book about how to murder and dispose of the bodies on the rabbit-proof fence. It was fantasy, sheer absolute fantasy. Non-fiction, they call it. Now, one of the itinerant workers that was working with him, a boundary rider whose name escapes me, but 120 years ago, you can look it up if you're really interested. He read the book, gave him a solution, and actually he did it. He did it for greed, a young fella. Anyway, 19 something or other, 1930s, I think he was one of the people hanged in Fremantle prison for that crime along the rabbit-proof fence. So that's a little bit of history. Yeah, it's a bit sad, the rabbit-proof fence. Sad in a few ways. Sad that Heritage hasn't really lived up to keeping the stories alive. They've done the bit. Sad that the area around here is full of diseased trees. I hate seeing that. Anyway, 1 minute 50, that's long enough to talk to you guys.
We left our gloves behind, so we're going to go and get them. All right, let's go and get the gloves. Silly boy. But before we go, just check we're not sitting on them.
Yep.
We're definitely not sitting on them, so away we go.
The rabbit-proof fence. And I have decided that the side of the fence that I want to sit on in YouTubing land is the storytelling. Sorry, I can't recommend any amazing products for you. I've got amazing product, but you know, it's for me. My Harley Davidson. My Harley Davidson.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, so you've got the little taste. You got the wet taste there for the rest of the series. That's what it's all about.
I get goosebumps, man. You know,
Yeah.
thinking about how cool that is. That's the best way to share or to watch a video with a few of your friends like this. And
It is. It's
I wish
amazing.
we could just have what we call like movie time on these live streams, where it's even better than a premiere, where we can comment a little, stop and talk a little, and explain what you meant in this area or that area. You know, there's a lot of possibilities.
I mean, I've still got Ray's stuff all running in another tab, so it's still going. I'm learning much more about YouTubing now. Like, it's,
Yeah.
and I think the biggest thing is collaborating with us. The word collaborate.
Yeah, I hear you say that all the time, man. And
You know what I like? What I like, Moto, is when Dave made a declaration that he knows the side of the fence he's going to be on, which is the storytelling side. We both did the fist to the air at this exact same time.
Yes.
Like two brains thinking together.
I saw you too. Do the same thing. I felt the same
I
way.
was surprised when my fist went up. I seen yours at the same time. I went, man, we had the same thought.
Yeah.
Well, you see how we do. You post stuff, and I'll be I'm trying to post it too, and when I hit it, it takes you off, and then we have to repost.
Got like mine.
Mac, that was totally out of the blue there, but thank you so much just for letting me go. There you go. That's something from a year ago.
I'm happy you shared that with us.
Because it's a bit of Australia, you know. I mean, well, I knew it wasn't too long. I mean, I've got some videos there that go for bloody 45 minutes, for Christ's sake. And that's a bit much. But I was also going to talk about, okay, I made some big errors in that film or that video. And the errors were that when I was talking, I had the music level too high. And that detracts from the storytelling. Yeah, well, you know, people don't want to hear the music. It's good. It's good in the background, but they want to hear the story. The
fluctuated as you're going through when you're not talking, and then dropping it down.
So I'm learning those sorts of things, and that's what I picked up from that Dutch filmmaker. Just little things like that. The importance of, and so essentially that was a collaboration between him and me, and now that collaboration goes further. So I want to, you chose another American brand. I know, Buck. I know.
So what I really liked too, what I noticed anyway, was the tension that you created by the revealing. So when you did I don't know, it wasn't really like a storytelling part of it, but whatever, you know, introducing your series was the reveal of which way you were going, you know. Watch me and Mac, we were both like, oh yes, man, you know. So that's a neat little thing to add in your making too, you know. It's,
Can you add Six Ride? He's live now. Can you bring him over? Can you add him over?
Live riding?
Yeah, he's live riding right now.
I'm sure we can.
We're going to get to see his way to the doctor.
The importance of labeling your playlists in your channel for people, like when you want us to play your lists and stuff to help out a little bit, is you can categorize them, but get the shorts out of the way, because that's wasted time, because you get time for it, but it doesn't go towards your watch hours, from what I understand. I'm not an expert. I've heard this many times, so I'm confident at least saying that.
I don't even think lives do as well.
Replay, I think you get hours for the replays.
Yeah, but live streaming, no, surely not. But anyway, maybe.
Okay.
You're
getting hours for your live streams every time you're on, and everybody that comes up, you'll probably getting like 70, 80, 100 or more, because you get a lot of long.
It's insane. But I love the numbers. What can I say?
So I think you're good with the live streams. That's what helps you bump your hours fast. Yes.
Because most people say it's entertaining. It's
hey, I'm right on Ruby.
So what you can do is, if you want live stream playlist, if you want a motovlog playlist, if you want a whatever, you decide a shorts. So then you keep the shorts out of it, but then you can make another playlist with all your content. So that when you play the list, you're playing all the motovlogs, all the live ones that count for your time, your hours.
Yeah, okay.
We roll through them.
Hey, you're riding on.
What I've done is I've just basically put the different episodes into different. So I've got one in the Kimberleys. I've got one going over the east. Got one going off to a bloody pot Mardi Gras, and I think I've got one going down to an expensive $100 meal.
Yeah.
at this pat.
That's neat.
It's all different sort of topics.
Yeah. You can after you make your video, you can take some clips out of there in shorts and make like a little, like you see a introduction for the video or a preview.
Yeah, preview. Yeah.
And you can add that. So if you ever decide to do a premiere, then that'll run as like a little mini. Hey, you can throw some highlights that might draw up you like, man, I want to make sure I watch that.
Yeah, because I
like the previews and the highlights. And
I saw Shade Tree do that.
Yeah.
With his boat and the sorry, Mac, you wanted to speak?
Yeah.
You know, YouTube took down one of my shorts yesterday. They sent me a notification that they removed one of my shorts because I guess it was it was called November the 3rd. And on November the 3rd, I did a short, and I don't even know what I did a short of, but they took it down. I didn't get a strike, and they said it would count for all my viewing hours, but they took it down because the content, I guess, belonged to somebody else, and they took it. You know, whoever I borrowed the short from, if I took somebody else's, they had to pull that video off, and it no longer was relevant. You know, they explained it nicely, but I don't even know what November the 3rd was about. That's just 3 months ago.
We wouldn't even know either. But
yeah,
that's still in the eye and beholder. You know, you either like V-rods or you don't. But you know, me particularly, they always remind me of Australian 1%ers. That's all they ride over here. V-rods.
Rather get on a bike and ride it than look at it anyway.
Big 16-inch APs.
When my son came home from war, first thing he did, he went out and bought a new V-rod. And my other son, they all ride nothing but Harleys. And they took off from Oklahoma and rode to the Grand Canyon. And the only one that was cool was the V-Rod. All the rest of them, it's overheating. They got hot. You know, the air temperature, they rode, hot. It was really hot over at the canyon when they got there. But that V-Rod don't get hot. It's run cool. It's smooth. But it wasn't, you know.
They got an oil air cooler. I think it's a oil cooler. They've got an oil cooler on them.
The V-Rod's got a radiator on it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, big radiator.
Yeah.
Perfect. And they would have been running hot too, you know, running quick, the boys.
Oh, yeah, they was running hard. But all my kids was home from the war about the same time, and they all met up, and they rode with a pretty good crew over to, when it was in combat, they talked about making a ride to the Grand Canyon. And they all made it home. Well, the boy that had the V-Rod, he got his leg blown off over there in Fallujah. So he got home earlier than the rest of them. So, but he's in good shape.
Yeah, right. I'm just saying, I can check the chat, and it's Sick got to the doctors okay. That's all right. We weren't able to watch him. So Ruby gave us the update. We've got our roving reporters, Mac. We've got our roving reporters everywhere in the four corners.
Yeah.
I tried to share it. I just got it on, had it all ready to hit the button, then he cut us off.
Well, we talked to OC this morning about having him post some stuff riding over in Thailand.
OC, yeah.
He said he was a short, dumpy little guy, and it was god awful sight of him putting his leg over to get on his ride, or something. He was making some kind of a funny.
Yeah. Good story. That's funny.
I think what it is some people like to watch YouTube and some people like to make it, and it's not for everybody. And I guess with us three, we like to make it. We want to make our own Netflix, not watch Netflix. I don't know how much. When was the last time you watched TV, Mac? You're telling me this morning the TV's off.
Pardon me?
You were telling me this morning that the TV's off in your house. The television. It's not on.
Oh no, the TV. I haven't turned nothing on. I went to bed early last night, 11 o'clock. I think after being cold for so long riding, I got in here and I sat here and I was asleep in the chair, and she came in and she said, why don't you go to bed or whatever? And I did. I finally got up and went to bed. I began to get warm. I went to sleep. So, man, I slept all night long. I mean, I slept good. There's a security about getting inside that bed and getting under them covers and going into another world.
Yeah, well, I'll be there soon, guys. So yeah, I've had a bit of a crummy day, really, with some stupid news about the eye. But I've got a plan.
Yeah, I heard about it.
And the plan is
terrible.
It's not terrible.
Going to sleep with sandpaper in your eye is terrible.
No, it's fucking horrible, Motorborn. But the whole plan is it's only till the 21st of November. They've told me to use Panadeine forts and everything. It's only for a couple of minutes when you first lie down. It's a bit like your legs, Mac. When you forget about them all day because you're laughing and you're carrying on. You're watching the raccoons, and then you get into your bed, and then bang, that pain, and then it just goes away. You wake up in the morning and it's bearable again. It's a bit like that. So it is always there.
You wake up and the pain starts all over again.
Yeah. I hear you, buddy.
Never.
I hear you, mate.
You got smooth, wonderful feet for 84-year-old feet, man.
Yeah, they're not all crowfoot.
When we got money, our company got money where they had a really good insurance plan, I went to a doctor named Dr. Hilliard, the guy that climbed the Mount Everest. And he was a podiatrist, and he looked at my feet, and my toes were all broken over. And he said, "Oh my God, what happened to your feet?" I said, "When you're barefooted all your life as a little boy in Alabama, and you be running 30 miles per hour, and that little stuff that sticks up that high on the ground, you drive that toe right back into your foot. You don't stop running. You slow down for a little bit and drag your foot for a day or two, but then my mama would come in, our foot be all cut up, and she'd doctored up, and she said, 'Stay out of the creek.'" Always head to the creek. How can you tell a young boy to stay out of the creek?
You can't.
No.
Plus, you kids were tough as nails. Tough. What's that nail that they drive into the railway track? The dog spike. The big nail, big thick nail.
Corkscrew.
Yeah, the dog screw.
Yeah.
And that's what you Alabama boys are.
You do the knock on the neighbor's door and run when you're a kid. You think that's funny? Well,
it isn't more.
I hit it like full blast, leaving my neighbor, and my neighbor's right next door. I'm like the only kid there. So it's like kind of obvious. And I hightailed it, and you got the telephone pole. And then you got that big steel cable. Yeah, I hit that thing at full blast. I was like a cheetah. And I had a mark across my face and my chest, and I bounced back so hard I didn't know what the hell hit me. But I'll never forget that sudden stop at full run,
Let me tell you a little story. I was a young lad, and I went off for my basic training. And after my basic training, we got our time in. Now we get to come home for a little before you go back to your advanced.
Yeah.
So I got to come home, and I had a beautiful girlfriend at home. I loved her. She was the love of my life. And I get on this mule. I had a mule that I rode. I put the saddle on the mule and I rode over. And when I was riding up to her house, what had happened is while I was gone, her dad got a TV antenna installed at his house. It was 75 foot tall, and all the guy wires are coming down from the antenna from the tower. And I was watching her. I saw her in the backyard, and I was going to ride up, and I was going to jump down off that mule and grab her and hug her. So this is my plan. All my mind was grabbing and squeezing that little girl when I got down there. I hit the wire across my chest, the guy wire. And of course, when I did, it threw me off into the chicken yard. I mean, there was manure everywhere. I'm walling around down there, and the old man come out, "What the hell is going on?" Because the TV antenna was shaking. Oh my God, I'm down there walling and shit.
Yeah.
And I tell you, I can't breathe. She's over trying to talk to me and knocked all the air out of me because I landed right on my back. And are you going to be all right? I wait till I get a bath.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just going to step out for a minute. I'll mute the mic here, my side.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Mac, you talk about being barefoot like when you're young. I know we had, you probably did too in the yard, get those thistles.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
And you'd be, running full bore and hit one of those. And
it hurt, makes your bones and your legs hurt. Just
I don't like being barefoot no more. I haven't been, when I was a kid, probably up maybe into my teens I was, but after that, no more. I was all done.
I don't know if you can see the nail hole. Let me see. I'm going to turn the camera around this way a little bit.
Let me put you up.
Look right. Let me see. Right here is a nail. Oh, yeah. We're getting close.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, the scar. Yep.
Imagine that. I wore that scar for 80 years.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't showing mine, but this is interesting. This is the top of my foot.
Let me go. Hang on. I'm getting you up here a second.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't know. See right there.
I'm almost
it's a little hard to see. Yeah.
I see it. I see it.
Now, I was right before, I think kindergarten or first grade. I can't remember. I was mowing the yard in Minnesota. His dad get me on yard work right away. And I was pushing the lawnmower, and apparently I hit a piece of.
Right now, there we go. Well, you got us back. Go ahead and finish your story. Buddy.
Yeah, I hit a piece of barbed wire, and I had cowboy boots on. Dad made sure I had some protection, but the barbed wire came through the top of my foot, out the bottom, and then jerked right back out. And I remember watching, the blood coming out like a fountain on my foot. First, I'm hightailing it to the house, and I'm screaming my head off. And my dad, he was down in the basement, and Mom's screaming. I'm at the back door. I remember Dad trying to get up the stairs. It took him about 3 tries because he was going so fast, But anyway, they took me in. I just remember, it was just terrible because they went in there and they picked and they were cleaning all the rust and stuff. And it was freaking horrible. But yeah, so I've stepped on a nail too, like you have as well. That's the rusty one. They go get the tetanus shot. And
oh yeah,
I like to go in the granary. I was in the granary out on the farm and going up, and I had to go in all the cool places, get up in the rafters. And I loved walking across rafters and finding neat places up there and find a cat. Sometimes cats were up there, and I'd want to pet a wild cat. And I'd step on the old boards that Grandpa would save and still had nail in them. And there you go.
Yep. Golly. The things we did when we was young, I don't know.
Good
It was a
experiences, man.
It was a part of life, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. And you watch your kids do it and have accidents and stuff, man. That was the worst.
Yeah, I see your daughter having a wreck right in front of you. You know,
Oh,
you go, oh man.
yeah, man. She's put me through it a few times. When she had got her finger caught underneath a garage door one time, and it
Oh,
smashed the finger so bad it looked like somebody who sucked on the tip of a cigar for all day. It was just nasty and flat. And I was like, I thought it was going to get cut off or deformed. There was no way to save that finger, and looks perfectly normal today. So thank God. Hey, you're back. Sorry, Dave. Hey, I'm gonna head out here, you guys. Great hanging with you, but I do got to get ready for work and
I'll see you later.
things.
Chris.
So
I'm leaving too.
peace out.
hey, I hope you have a better day today than you had yesterday as far as making money. You didn't make no money, man.
No, soon, grasshopper. I will. Take care. Bye.
No, that's good. You know,
Bye, buddy.
it's all right. See you later. Yeah, me too, Mac. It's midnight here, mate.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, you got to leave, buddy.
Hey, thanks a lot. Thanks for watching the old rabbit proof thing.
Oh, it was our pleasure. Well, now we know about the rabbit fence.
I loved it with the red and white. And you're right, I do own Australia. Thank you kindly. All right, I'll see you later, guys. Bye now.
Love you, man.
Love you.
Work. Well, you ought to be an expert in that four-letter word, Buck. I saw you in action in Florida, and I know you've been in action around your own place there. Is sick? Are you at the doctor's office now? Yeah, I think sick is he's already made it to the doctor's office. Yeah, he's in waiting. Well, at least you got up there before the rain. Ray Gregory said it's raining over at his place. Well, Buck, are you making any headway on your place there? I know it probably looks insurmountable, the amount of work that you've had to do. Have you had any nearby friends to stop in and give you a hand? Oh, no. Well, you meet some interesting people, Buck, at the laundromat. Everybody's got a story. Oh, that's great, buddy. You got neighbors that's been awesome there. That's really, you know, when the tornadoes hit here, it knocked big holes in my house and tore everything down around me. We didn't have anybody here, just me, Angelique, Ruth, and we cut trees for 4 days, and I couldn't get them up to the road. The road's 275 feet, and the county made it clear if you wanted your brush, you had to move it up to the road. And the county didn't come out here. They sent out FEMA, came out, and the FEMA's rule was you had to have all your debris up by the road. We just couldn't get it all up there. And so I piled it up in a big pile. And my buddy Joe, he's over the road. He drives over the road and stuff. And he was home, and he had a friend that had a FEMA truck, and he went over and borrowed the FEMA truck and brought it over here and loaded 2 or 3 loads. One of the loads, he came down here by the bamboo, and he sunk to his axles on the back of the truck. It was a Peterbilt truck. On the back of it, they had this big arm, and he gets up in this booth. He climbs up in there and gets up in there, and he operates it, picks stuff up and put it in the truck. Well, he loaded it up, and then he couldn't pull out of my yard. His truck just sank down. So I went to my neighbor's. He's got like a D6 or D6 Caterpillar tractor, and he had to cut a path through the forest behind my house here. He cut a path all the way up here and came and got Joe out of the yard, got him back up on my driveway. And yeah, we didn't have any neighbors here. They wouldn't do anything, and they wouldn't help us because we were from out yonder. We was those kind of people from out yonder. So that's okay. We've never used them for anything, and I never will, and I don't. I've offered a lot of help to them people, but I'm not one for. I don't go do socializing a lot. So you reap what you sow. We don't have no regrets whatsoever. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, when we let ours dry out, we piled up in the yard before Joe brought the FEMA truck over here. We went into a fire ban. No open fires of any kind. So the only way we could do it is haul it off, and when he come over with a FEMA. Oh, we had one disaster on the third load. I had a satellite dish over there from a long time ago when we was on some kind of satellite. It wasn't Hughes, it was another one. Had a very large dish on it. Well, I'd removed the dish, and there was the pole still sticking out of the ground. He backed over that pole and hit one of his air tanks and tore the hoses off. We spent all day getting all the parts to put the truck back together. Yep. We hope we never see another disaster like April the 27th, 2011. That was, to me, a historical time. It left a memory forever. We worked so hard. Well, we finally got the insurance agent out here, and he was really a nice guy. We had so much damage that, the whole total roof replacement and joists and all that work up there. And our insurance paid for all of it. Basically, I had to pay a premium on the insurance, but they paid good on that one. There's no argument. I figured they'd try to figure out some kind of way of getting out from under having to pay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but let me do this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll put something on here that that can run while I am. If I can find it here. Well, I have to make a little trip over in that little room, but I'm not gonna. Oh, the city of New Orleans. Oh boy, I'll tell you this. I don't know even what it was called. There's my family. There's heard my buddy playing the fiddle. Fly your flag with pride. What is that about? Let's see what this one's about. Well, you'll know what it is. Anyhow, speaking of Civil War reenactment, a friend of mine was a background extra in the movie Glory. Oh, how about that? Oh, I did a whole, I don't know how many years I spent doing the different Civil War reenactors. We went all over the country. I had my little camera running. Some of those old stuff that was all was converted from the old VCR types data. That was done with a camcorder and then converted over to MP4 or MP3 or MP4, I guess it is. So you lose a lot of quality in the conversion. But I was really fascinated by the Civil War. And I go to a cemetery twice a year, every year over here in Blount County, and they have the backbone of our society, American society, is when the patriotic boys here from Alabama went and joined up with General George Washington and his Revolutionary Army as Continental Army that he formed, and they marched from here. They came in and they rounded up a bunch of the boys here, and they walked all the way to Virginia so they could fight in a war. And they got up there and aided General George Washington when he was struggling. And they brought their long rifles with them. See, when they came into the colonies, the boys down here in the 4th colony developed a better rifle. You know, the Kentucky people, they had the good rifles. The Tennessee volunteers, they had the good ones. Alabama, they had all the latest technology, and they wasn't shooting smooth bores. They was rifled barrels, and they could kill the Yankee at a long distance. And they'd go up there and they didn't have to waste a lot of shots. They would, lay in waiting. That's when they was forming a brand new tactical war. Instead of two armies lining up like the old British days, where they would march thousands towards another thousand, and they would shoot their cannons right at one another and cut throats and all that stuff. No, these guys learned ambush tactics, and they learned it from the Indians. The Creek Indians here in Alabama was a warring nation. The Creeks and the Alabama Indians were warring Indians, and they learned all of these things just surviving amongst the Indians down here in the Indian land of Alabama before Alabama was a state. And they're buried over in that cemetery, and I love to go over there because it's like the cornerstone of our society, where a nation was formed. Yep, it's a beautiful little valley, and you can just stand there on that ground and just imagine what it was like when a lone horseman come by and he said, "We're forming an army to fight the British." And a long time ago, see, the 4th colony had already decided that they could do pretty well here in the frontier lands without the king. And so they didn't hesitate. I can't even imagine a boy today. If you went in and told your 13-year-old son, "Get your ass up, you're going to walk to Virginia." What? Get your ass up out of bed. You're going to walk to Virginia, and you're going to carry your rifle. You're going to carry some fatback, and you're going to carry some beans, and you're going to carry in your knapsack. You're going to have, and your daddy start loading your bag up. Get it on your shoulder. Let's go, boy. Where are we going again, Daddy? We're going to Virginia. Is that just over that hill? Yes, son. Just keep walking in the direction of that hill. You'll be all right. Yeah. Oh, Dad, I see another hill over there. Yeah, well, as soon as we go around that hill, we'll be in Virginia. Dad, I can see a lot of hills. We got to cross them too? Yeah, but we won't get there this week. So, yep, you go and see the cemetery of the fallen soldiers before you, and you think of your own ancestors, and freedom ain't free. There's a price to be paid. Betsy Ross didn't just accidentally decide to make a red stripe on the flag. There was a reason for it. Well, when they come and got the boys to go fight with George Washington, you got to keep in mind they were British people. There was no such thing as Americans. They hadn't even, they hadn't, basically none of them had read the Declaration of Independence, because a lot of these boys that marched up here from Alabama, they had no education. They couldn't read yet. They just know that they wanted to be American. And it seemed to have worked out. Everybody's happy now. I like what Motorbomb, he put me a big flag in the background. Oh man, I'll tell you, Andersonville. Oh, well, war. Buck, they say the saying is war is hell. When I had to face my children going to war, and my children going to all the hot spots around the world because they had chosen a career in the military. You can't spend 22 years in the military and be peace free. We're peace. We just had peace for the full 20 years. Well, it never happened. If we're not in war, we're planning war, or maybe trying to prevent war. What I did in my adult life is I built weapons that are like bulldogs on a big, heavy chain. And you want to pray at night that nobody turns the dogs loose, because there's not a rock in this world you could hide under to protect yourself. When the dogs of war is set loose, every nation has got bad dogs. We haven't seen bad dogs since 1946. I bet, Buck. I can just imagine. The horrors of war. The sad part about it is the people that was fighting had the same color of skin as me. We all basically we were all potential Americans with our own ideas about stuff. But if you look at it, money usually plays a role. Even with the Civil War, the economics of war. We had a commodity here in the South. Cotton was one of the commodities, from Texas all the way across. And the North had the textile mills. Over in Europe, they needed our textiles as well. Oh, I'll make sure I will go over to that link. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it now. If I can find it, I can save it over here. Oh, there's Sick right there, riding. Got them shades on, man. Let me go to my page now. And let me see. Here's my channel. Here we go. We're almost there. And there I am. There I am. Let's see. Here's my channel. Here we go. We're almost there. And there I am. Oh, there I am. Come on. Let's see. Oh, I got the volume turned down. Okay, let me see where your link is. There it is right there. Okay, let me see. We save that link right there. Cody Jenks. Okay. Oh my God. Let me. I'm saving it over here. Oh, cool. Oh, let me finish here, right here, and do that right here. Okay. And okay. Now we got it saved. It's cold in the doctor's office. Hey, riding on Ruby, you would have loved it this morning. Dave come riding up onto my channel this morning, and he was driving the short bus, and he had Rod B, and he had there was just a list of folks in there that he had brought over from Australia, and he was driving the short bus this morning. I've muted it, but I'm gonna play it. I got it on the phone now. But thank you very much. Oh, who was somebody trying to get in over here? I don't think so. No, I think that was my video from the. No, there ain't nobody trying to get in. Well, Ruby, I'm so happy on here. Yeah, we got involved in that Civil War thing. I had to go in that little room over there, and I thought, well, while I'm going, I'll just let the boys be firing their cannons. In 1814, we took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little bean. We caught the Yankees in the town of New Orleans. No, we caught the rebels, yeah, in the town of New Orleans. We fired our cannons till the barrels melted down. Then we grabbed an alligator and fought another round. We filled its head with cannonballs and powdered its behind. When the powder went off, the gator lost his mind. Hip, ha, yeah. In 1814, I love that, man. That was when the British tried to come back over here again, and it just didn't work out. Dang it. Yeah. 1814. That was well, actually, the war, I believe, had already ended, but they didn't have, back in them days, they didn't go, you might call your troops off. The war has ended. We've signed an agreement here. But no, they didn't have no intercom systems. They come sliding on up in that war down there, not knowing that there's going to be a slaughter. It was a bad day for the British. We love you, Kime. No, we're not talking about the new British. We're talking about them old guys, our ancestors. Yeah, we got up in the town of Yakima, Washington. My brother and I, we arrived there somewhere in the 60s. And the day we arrived in Yakima, on our favorite rock and roll station, or they didn't have, I don't think the rock and roll, well, it was swinging, it was starting to move. They played a song, Please Mr. Custer. Now, you got to keep in mind, at that time, Yakima was heavily in the 60s, Indians everywhere. They have a large reservation. The Yakima Indians are a really big tribe of Indians. And they were singing about, Please Mr. Custer, I don't want to go. There's an Indian out there fixing to take my hair. A coward I've been called, but I don't want to end up dead or bald. Please, Mr. Custer, please. He didn't want to end up wearing an arrow shirt. That might have been Ray Stevens. I don't remember who sang it, but it was a funny, funny, funny song. Americans will laugh at almost anything. I mean, we can have, well, you can have a tragedy. Like I remember when the Challenger took off and it exploded and killed everybody, of course. And everybody was very patriotic for a week or two. But it wasn't very long there. Somebody found humor in a tragedy. Only in America, they found humor. They said, did you know that young woman that was on there, Krista McCullough or whatever, she had a bad case of dandruff? I said, well, how would you know? They said, wow, they found her Head and Shoulders on the beach. Head and Shoulders shampoo, you remember. Such a terrible joke. Needless to say, there's nothing sacred in America. If it happens, it's going to be a joke before too long. We tend to go that direction. Yeah, there's millions of Jeff Dahmer jokes. Any tragedy we have, there's always been some comedian capitalized on it, made a fortune. Well, it's been a good morning this morning. We've had people from over in Thailand. We got Canadians still in here. 2-4 still here with us. We had the Aussies to come in. We just did a 2-4. Did you see the video that Moto posted here? Ray's video he had when he went out to the rabbit fence, and oh man, it was such a really good, high resolution, great quality video. Colors, colorful clothes. And Ray was having a good time in his ride too. No, Dave was having a good time in his ride. I haven't got to see Dave's Humpday ride yet. If I knew how to do it, I would bring Ray's Humpday ride over on the screen for those that didn't get a chance to see it. But it'd be best if each individual went to see it rather than watching it in a group thing, you know. I learned that from Moto. It was doing an in-service, but after maybe it's something that's run its course there, then you can bring it on to show it, and you'll get a few stragglers to go over and check your page out. Well, I've had my fill of my coffee. And we got the Nutcracker here. He knows he's beginning to look a lot like Dave. Look at there. Got that Dave I think Dave might be the nutcracker in disguise. Yeah, my name is Dave, and I'll crack you nuts. I'm the nutcracker. Hey, Moto, while ago, while you was getting you ready to go to work, I had to go to the bathroom. So I put the Civil War Civil War reenactors on here and let them shoot their cannons and stuff, you know. Yeah, I got to cook the little girl here today. I promised I would cook today. This is one of them old gray days. Thunderstorm coming this afternoon. And if we don't cook early enough in the morning, chances are power will go off. It goes off here often. And when it does, I won't be able to cook. We've been eating out a lot. You can't imagine my eating out bill. Yeah, we eat out sometimes multiple times a day. It's just avoiding having to go cook. I always, you guys may not understand this, and I know Ruby, he will understand what I'm saying. When I go into the kitchen, it's like I'm going into Ruth's kitchen. And I try to make sure I don't mess up in the kitchen. I'm cooking in her kitchen. It was always her kitchen. We don't go in that part of the house no more than we have to. I've got my entry. I can exit here. I got my bath. I got everything here. So I don't go up in that part of the house unless I'm cooking. I haven't been upstairs in maybe 10 years. I think the last time I went up there, I had to replace Angelique's toilet upstairs. And that was a job. Because you had to pack that thing down and get it outside. I packed the new toilet up there and put it in. Oh, you're having a great day too, for you're blowing your leaves and stuff, and without a shirt. That ought to be a sight. Somebody get the camera. Get the camera. I hear my little girl coming. Hey, sweetie.
I gotta take a break from watching all those videos.
Oh, you've been watching some of Ray's videos?
I have, including shorts, right?
Yeah.
Since last night, right?
Yeah.
I've watched over 300.
Did you hear that, Ray Gregory? She's watched over 300 of your videos. Well, the computer has, right? Now, you haven't watched all of them.
No, I just had to take a break. I turned off my computer to let it breathe. And I can't sleep with it on either. Yeah.
You cannot close the lid?
No.
Why not?
I didn't think of it.
Girl.
Girl.
Girlfriend. You ought to see a while ago, Dave did a video or whatever, and we had it going live, and there was somewhere along the line, Dave he made a decision on which side of the rabbit fence he's going to sit on, the content creator or the storyteller, and he chose he wants to sit on the side of the storytelling. And me and old Moto, we did that. Yeah, like that, like this. We wanted to hear stories from Dave. and we both raised our fist at the exact same moment. There's like two brains, just immediately was on the same
Two
channel.
dudes, one brain.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah. Do you want another cup of coffee?
Oh no, thank you. Riding on Ruby, you're going to make your last video for this season, right? You're going to call it for the season. Here, Andy, you want to take this when you go, and you don't have to go now, but I mean, when you go, make sure you take this and that. Take this little guy out too, because I will.
You don't want him falling over.
I don't want him splattering either. I don't want nothing splattered on him.
No.
Well, man, I'm glad to see that in a way, riding on Ruby, because that means things are normal. If I was sitting here and watching you riding your bike in December on a t-shirt riding weather up in Connecticut, I go, oh my God, there's been
You'd be like, dude, what the heck?
yeah, something's happened to our climate, because you're everything's running pretty smooth there, just as expected. Well, you see 2-4, he's already parked his up for the winter, waiting for spring to get here. And my buddy Steve, he's already parked his up in the shed too. I get to ride here all year round, but I can't ride every day. You can have weather that's like cold, and then all of a sudden there'll be a warm front moving off, and then it'll rise from 33 degrees up to 49, 50 degrees. You say, whoa, now I can ride in weather like this. Because when you look out and see blue sky and sunshine, you think it's a lot warmer than what it is. And you get out there, you can bundle up. You can put a lot of clothes on, layers. If you put on more layers, you can ride. But you can't ride in the snow and ice. I mean, that'll get you killed in a hurry. I keep looking over there because I expect to see my little animals on the deck. There's no food out there for them, so I heard the cat scratching on the door. So, Angelique, what? When you get through, come this way. Okay. Yeah, that's our paging system. I got a pretty good voice that carries through the wall. Angelique. Yeah, I heard the cat. She's like, feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me. Honey, get some scoop full of cat food and take it out there. The little girl's scratching, the little boy scratching on the back door.
Little humanoid.
Yeah, the little human cat. Again, open the door. I bet you she's right. I keep saying she. I bet he is right there. Nope. But yeah, it'll get you. Time you scoop up that food.
I was coming back and check it.
Oh my God, that really makes it light in here. I'm like in a dungeon. The raccoons, have you seen them this morning?
A couple.
Huh?
A couple babies.
You saw a couple of babies? Okay, well, put them some food on the rail and some in the bowl.
Got it.
We put it up on the rail so the raccoons, they feel more comfortable eating up there than to do out of a bowl. Usually that sound draws to, they actually, when she puts that food in that bowl, the raccoons out there in the bamboo, they can hear her putting that food in that stainless steel bowl. Yep, here comes the cat. Here it comes. Oh, there he is. Buddy, that mouth is wide open. He is ready to eat. Oh, riding on Ruby. I'm sorry I was busy doing directions, feeding the babies and stuff here. But thank you very much for being here with us today. And you be careful out there. And thank you, honey. We got the animals fed now. I feel better about it too. And I got that little animal right here has to be fed. I'm going to stay on for another 15 minutes. I know I'm signing off a little early today, but I'm gonna stay on just for 15 more minutes because I don't even know what we got in there. I'll figure out something we got. Oh, you took all that stuff out. Okay, thank you. And here, baby, let me.
Top off.
This time, put more vodka in it.
I'll put a spot
There's
there.
Mr. Toga.
I'll put a little stuff there covered in there for you.
Hey, hey, Toga. Hey, buddy. Well, Toga, as you know, Sick is down at the doctor's office in the waiting room waiting to be waited on. But he left early. He knew he was going to have a long wait down there, but he wanted to try to beat the rain because of that boot he's wearing. He didn't want to get water in his boot, get his foot all infected again. I hope everything is good with you there in Turkey. Let me see. Yeah, you're late over there. That's her. You're early morning over. Let's see. No, that's not. You're not too bad. Yeah, you're holding your own. Let me see what this tastes like. If you got the right amount in here, let me see. Now we only put vodka in there so the straw will be sterilized. You keep putting your lips on the same straw. If you don't run just a little vodka through there, just perfect.
Tastes like chicken.
Tastes like chicken.
Buzz.
I just got a kick out of that. Tastes like chicken.
I'm gonna do that every time.
Uh,
When you least expect it.
Stuck in traffic. Oh, Moto. What you need, Moto? You can't see it, but these guys can see it. You got to blow that horn, get the traffic out of your way. Well, Six said, split the lanes there, Moto, and go for it. Go for the gusto. Yeah, I'm seeing a little water coming down out there. So it is. Yep, she's starting to rain right now. Yep, I see it coming. Yeah, it's coming down out there. So she got the animals fed just in time. Can you imagine chicken flavored vodka? Yeah, this is a chicken flavored vodka. We call it Colonel Smirnoff. Colonel Smirnoff. Like Colonel Sanders. Yeah. Oh, you're in the room now. Oh, he'll be in there soon, and he'll be probably putting you new dressing on it. Maybe take you off your antibiotics or something, or just follow what the doctor says. You know, you'd be terrorized sick if when the doctor comes in, you notice he looks a little bit familiar. Has that familiar look on his face, and then you see his name on his name badge, and that's the uncle to your ex-girlfriend, your ex-wife, the one that's giving you fits right now, the one that's semi-certifiable, and that's her uncle. He's your doctor. Yeah. I believe we're going to have to remove your foot, sick. My niece wrote me a letter and said you need to have your foot removed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Like George Sakai. Oh dear. Hurry up and wait. You're just like you're in the army. Yeah, there's a lot of that goes on in the military. Hurry up and wait. Been out of the way forever. Jesus, Murphy. Yeah, that's George Sakai. I can't say his name. Yes, Sakai. George. And yeah, he could always go, oh my, oh my. Yeah, you go in at my age and you got to have the proctologist has to give you the finger wave, to check your prostate. And so he says, the doctor says to me, I'm going to step out of the room, but my intern, he's going to give you the examination. And so go ahead and bend over there, drop your britches and bend over right here. And my assistant will be in to see you. And you're bent over the table with your butt up in the air, and you hear the door open and you hear the footsteps coming over, and then he gets up close and you feel two cold hands on the cheeks of your butt, and then you hear, oh my. That's a scene from Mad Magazine. Oh my. My eyes be like, ah. So let me tell you a little story. I go to my doctor, and my wife was fully convinced that I never told the doctor all the things I should be telling him. She said, I will go in with you and I will tell him what's going on. I said, all right. So she went in and she yapped at him for like 10 minutes. And he said, I've got to do the finger wave, and there's Ruth sitting over there, And so he has me bent over the table, and he kind of just steps over there and put that glove on. And then he goes in there and does this thing. And when he finished, he pulled out and he started taking his glove off. I said, Doc, if you'd have took off your Masonic ring there, it might have been better for both of us. Oh, I thought she was going to fall out of the chair over there. My doctor, he wasn't amused. Well, wait, they don't do that kind of stuff anymore. You young people, y'all have PSAs or what do they call them? They can take and check you for all that stuff through your blood, and they don't have to go in there and do all that stuff. Thank God. What in the wide world of sport is going on here? Yeah, that room is colder. The waiting room was warm of all the human bodies in there with you. Now you're in that little cold cough. Yeah, yeah. I remember when I got up to Fort Jackson, we were all lined up. There was hundreds of us just lined up through there, and you could walk up in front of this guy, and I ain't gonna tell you all that they did what's called a short arm inspection. Now, you boys have been in the military, you'll know what a short arm inspection. And you had to get in there and they do the short arm inspection. You have to perform it in front of him. And then he reaches and gets a hold of you and he said, turn your head and cough. And I go, I said, cough. And he squeezed down a little bit. And he said, I said, cough. Oh, yeah. All the things men have to go through. Women don't even understand none of that stuff. After you've been off on leave and stuff like that, they'll send you in a lot of time and check you over. Such is life. Oh man, the birds are coming down now. They're coming down and feeding off the rail. She put the raccoon feed on the rail, and the redbirds love that dog food. That would be something, man. You go, just as the doctor walked in, what would surprise you? You do this, and he said, you mind if I take a hit on that? And you pass him the bong, and he go. I see you link up there. I'll check the link over on YouTube. I'll go over there, and it'll be on the page here. Oh, that's the new Harley. I don't know if I can bring up. Let me see. No, it won't. I can't do that. What's this right here? See what these little buttons do. Delete, put user in timeout, ban. Oh, you don't want to do none of that stuff. Yeah, okay. There's some of them buttons you just don't want to be pushing unless you know what you're doing. I'm in good hands with Moto. See what a background he put. Let me remove me here. This is what's on my background for those Hey, brown chicken. Brown chicken. Yeah, I saw the new Harley yesterday. I don't know whose page I went on, but there was the new Harley. It was a good-looking machine. Looked like I seen the dual overhead cam thing. That's quite a departure. It's a long, lean machine and looking really good. The one I saw was silver looking. That was I was on somebody's page here and they posted, and I went over and looked at the new Harley 2025. Yeah, I could go in debt and get myself a new one, and let the undertakers explain to the Harley dealership that you can have your Harley back. He has no more need for it. But I'm a committed kind of a human being. If I'm going to make a contract with you, I am going to do everything in my power to pay that contract off. I do not believe in taking advantage of people. But it'd be easy to do at my age. I think I may take my conscience with me when I go. But I don't intend to go nowhere yet. Yeah. I got a trip to make to Washington State. That's only 2,600 miles from my house here to Kent. You can make it to Washington State sooner. Oh, you say the nicest words, Motormom. Yeah, we're going to make this a big event. Angelique had never been to Leavenworth during Christmas. She's been to Leavenworth. She left to go to Leavenworth with me, and they have a lot of fudge candy there. And every time we went to Leavenworth, we always stocked up on fudge candy. They make it right there at the factory. And they have a thing over there at Leavenworth. I wish I could remember. It's a dried apples and cotlet. Apples and Cotlets. That was a company that was right there in the valley. Apples and Cotlets, and it's a beautiful fruit. It's like a nice little jelly-like fruit with a light dusting of sugar on it. Put it in your mouth, melts in your mouth. Apples and Cotlet, and you get the apple flavor, or you get the peach flavor, or the different fruits that they have. The grape flavor. Oh man, it's Apples and Cotlets was in business for 40 or 50 years, and something tragic happened. And I believe now it's owned by a company in India or somewhere. They're still processing the food over there, but I think an Indian bought it from India, and the apples and Cotlets have always been a tradition. When you go to Leavenworth, you always got the apples and Cotlets. And when you go get the apples and Cotlets, now they go, "You will like those apples and Cotlets for sure, my friend. You will soon get over the curry flavor. The curry flavor will be fine for you, my friend. You will like the flavor of apples with curry. Apples and curry is a good thing. So you will. It will take a little while. You will get used to the curry and the apples and Cotlets. Just shut up and eat your apples and Cotlets, you fool." What do you mean you want it to taste like old time apples and Cotlets? We give you apples and Cotlets, and then we throw extra ingredient called curry. You will like a curry. You'll like a curry. You'll see, my friend. I hope we don't have any Indian friends on here watching today and say, "Is he making fun of us?" No, it's your beautiful accent you got. I like a good accent. We were talking about all kinds of accents this morning. Um, and that Rod B, boy, that guy knows everything. You mentioned any subject and he's right on it. The Victors of Dibley. That's a show Angelique watches. She's crazy about English TV. Well, we don't have regular TV here. We only have the YouTube type TV. And yeah, the Tata. Oh, a big Tata run good on curry. You all mix up one pint of kerosene and 2 parts of curry, and that make Tata run good. It's called a hot Tata. Yeah, you put a little cayenne pepper and you mix it with some ghost pepper, and you put that in with the curry, and they make the Tata run all wide open. It explodes, my friend, in a very nice way. You will love it the way she blows up. You put it girlfriend car blow up. Yeah, there's oh. Yeah, I can imagine. You know, it's going to take us a month to get that smell of that curry out of the Tata. I saw the ice road truckers go over to ride the most dangerous road in India, way up there in the Himalayas, up in the mountainous range there, and he picks his truck up. This big old burly guy from Alaska, and the weight limit on the truck was like 80,000 pounds. And the guy told him, he said, "You have to change gear a lot. It got big 54 horsepower motor. It run fine. It do very good for 54 horsepower." And he was coming from Alaska where they run 500-600 horsepower Cummins engines. And they had he was climbing up them big mountain passes. Oh, he would get so aggravated because he had to shift so many gears. Yeah. Makes you want some curry chicken for sure. Yeah, we went to a place in Birmingham called 5 Points, 5 Point East, and they had a Indian restaurant, and we wanted to try it out. We saw it advertised, and we could say, well, let's go up and try it out. And we got up there, and you can have any dish in the house you want, but they all come standard with curry. And we had curry chicken and something else, whatever it was. And we're spice eaters, and I remember it was a kind of a nice meal. I'm not big about eating other people's chicken. I got to tell you the truth there. If I buy a chicken and I cut it up and everything and clean it and wash it, do everything I need to do to cook it the way I like to cook chicken, I'll eat that chicken. But I have a hard time just eating somebody else's chicken. You have Bach on in the background. I wish they'd let us play music here, but they won't let us play any music. That's, music is good for the heart and the soul, and I think there'd be a lot less struggle in the world but then again, let's just say that they gave open house, let us just play anything we want to. They would be somebody come on and play nothing but "You're Cheating Hard, We'll Tell on You," and we'd all be crying, "Oh man, he kicked his dog and he got out of prison, man." Yeah. You know, hello, Mr. Frogzilla. And hey, don't forget this now. There'll be a brother come all up in here, which we don't mind having a brother up in there. We try and encourage brothers to come up and join us more often, but they want to bring that, the rap music. I can't even do any. I can't carry a tune, so I wouldn't even attempt to try to do any rap. Motorbomb is, I think he was stuck in traffic a while ago, but he's probably made it to work by now. And Sick is stuck in the doctor's office. Yeah, they would be, if we had open music, be, "Oh, my cousin, he can play the sitar for sure. Listen to it." Oh. Yeah, there's just some music. I have just I like my rock and roll music, and I don't mind some of the crossover country. But I'm just not just I've been a rock and roller since they invented it way back in the 50s. I was around when they coined the phrase rock and roll. And we've been rock and rolling ever since then. Every show we go to is always rock and roll music. Every car show, every street ride show and stuff like that is all rock and roll music. And yeah, and you got to admit, we came through a beautiful period of time. The music of the 60s, oh man, that was smoking music. The music of the 70s was more cultural and refined. The music began to take on a new character. When you got up into the 80s music, all of a sudden you got a lot of the country people had crossed over into rock and roll, and you got guys like Willie Nelson. Traditionally had always been like country, but now you see him everywhere. I love his music. I like to watch him. My favorite of all is "Angels That Fly Too Close to the Ground" by Willie Nelson. Oh my God, I've married angels that flew too close to the ground. And when the angels flew by, I grabbed a hold of them and I held them for as many years as the Lord would let me have them. And I set them free and they went back to be with God. Yep. That song means a lot to me. "Angels That Fly Too Close to the Ground." The 80s suck. Well, it all depends on where you at and what the circumstances are. But I think I remember probably my funnest period of time was from 1968 to about 1977. From 68, almost 10 years there. 68 to 77. Things got really bleak after 77. 77, on those years, I was in remote locations where I couldn't have no music. I couldn't have no TV. I couldn't have anything hardly to speak of. We were sitting out on frigid remote locations out in Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, Colorado, Missouri, and Montana and Wyoming, there was probably the most primitive, because if you went to North Dakota, you had villages all around, and you went too far away from civilization. And then when you went down to Missouri, see, I was at Whiteman Air Force Base for a year. At Whiteman Air Force Base was as close to home as I could get, because all the food was Southern cooked. The Missouri style of food cooking is just like Alabama's food cooking, and they were my kind of people when I got down there. And it felt like I was at home for one whole year. I really enjoyed that, because we was never too far from, that was really a strange thing to put that many ICBMs in a congested area like Missouri. But we did it. We did it at really a high cost. We had, I had 3 of my men to get killed in Sedalia, Missouri. We have a situation when you get all of your hardware all up, you don't have the missile in the hole. You got to go through all these checkout things. And we have a situation where we have a thing called the MSS charging system. MSS charging. And what this is the missile is supported by 3 support devices. It floats on nitrogen. And so after you get it all together, before you set the bird down into the cradle, you have to go through and purge all those lines to make sure there's no foreign debris in them. And so we have a procedure where you turn 30 pounds of dry nitrogen into the lines, and you back flush everything. You got a guy that goes down in the deep hole. He opens all the valves in the bottom, and you run this dry nitrogen till we run for so many hours of dry nitrogen through the system. And then you go down and you close the valves off. But what happened there is the guys got in a hurry, and they couldn't get a regulator. So they said, hey, let's just run it right straight off the tank into the line. So they hit it with 2,600 pounds of pressure, not 30, but 2,600 pounds. Well, all that nitrogen blew down into the hole. And so Monday come around, we got to send a crew of men down. They got to close off the valves. And so we sent the 3 guys down in a basket. Our company did. I'm not responsible for any action they took, but they lowered them down. So we had one guy in there who was 54 years of age. Now, when he got in the basket, he didn't have his shoes laced up. So when he got down to the bottom of the deep hole, when it parked at the bottom, he got down on the floor and was tying his shoes. And he said, man, he was struggling. The guy said, what's wrong? These 2 guys were measuring on the wall. And this one guy said, what is your problem? He said, I don't know, I can't breathe. And so he gets down, checks him out. He's thinking he's having a heart attack. And he dies in his arms. When he got down there, the guy had died on him. And he said, oh my God, I believe he's had a stroke. And then this guy says to the fellow up on the wall, help me straighten him up. Let's get him up off the floor. And so the 3rd guy started to do this. And now the 2nd one is dead. And he said, get me out of the hole. He got on the phone and said, pull me up, pull me up. When he got to the top, he was unconscious. The guy made the call. He was unconscious. But we saved him. We saved him. 2 out of the 3 died from just nitrogen. What happens, every breath you take, nitrogen comes in, no oxygen. And what happened under 2,600 pounds of pressure, it simply put about a 4-foot layer of nitrogen down at the bottom of the hole, and it's heavier than air, so it just sat there. There's no places for it to leak out of. And that's a sealed container. It's a sealed, your lunch tube liner is a sealed up. And he's down in the bottom, two, like I say, 2 is dead, time they drug him up out of there. 3rd was unconscious. We got him alive. So now we have a guy that we have these doors. This door weighs 780,000 pounds that goes over the lunch tube. And when you shut this door, but this door has rails it runs on, and there's 4 indented places for the door to set down to seal the door all the way around. Hello, Connie. So they said, hey, you're going to have to weld the buildup. It's like 1/8 of an inch. The plates are 1/8 inch low. You're going to have to build a hard surface buildup. So he goes over there, but it was a very, very cold day that day, and he called for a rosebud, so they lowered him a rosebud down. That's a 1 million BTU heater. It's on the end of a 6-foot rod. And he had his harness on. He was all strapped in. And somebody hollered at him from up above. From up above, they hollered at him, and he turned his head like this, and his 1 million BTU torch ran over his lifeline, and he flipped over backwards and went down 180 feet. That was a bad day too. That was on my site. I hated that. But it was over within a few seconds. Well, Connie, what is your temperature this morning? Yesterday, I believe you said yesterday it was 85 degrees when I came on yesterday. I didn't get a chance to get on until I got back from town. Is it warm down there today? It's pretty warm here. I'm comfortable at this time, but I know it's pretty warm. She might not be able to hear me. I ain't talking too loud today, so she might not be able to hear me. $85 degrees, okay. It's 72 here, so we got a gray, rainy 72-degree day with thunderstorms this afternoon. Old Man Gaming, that's got to be American Outlaw. Going to be 79 there today. I think we're probably going to get up in the mid 70s when the thunderstorms get here. Well, you'll probably make it home before, if they do have any rain, you'll probably get home and before the rain. Sick is still out there. Sick is out there. He was in the waiting room there a while ago, so as soon as they cut him loose, he's got to be heading home before the rain sets in on him because he don't want to get his foot wet. Yeah, nice. Well, it's warm. Yeah, the birds are all coming out of the trees eating the food. They left to come down and eat the dog food. Well, let me put a link on here just in case anybody wants to, in case they want to come over and bring their camera over. You know, the coming from Seattle, you never could plan up anything. Well, I never did like riding in the rain, but I had to ride in the rain. Didn't want to, but it was something you had to do if you was going to go anywhere. You could plan up a picnic, and chances are it's going to rain. They have a drag strip there that almost every year it gets rained out. And they pick August because that's the least amount of rain they get up there is in August. And still in August, they still get rained out up there. As for the where they bring the fuel cars, the funny cars, the drag racers, all the different classes of racing there. I met John Force up there. Me and my son and I, we went over and interviewed John Force. I put the camera up in a microphone up in his face, and you don't have to encourage him to talk. John Force, if he sees a camera or a microphone, he will talk. Oh man, I mean he got in there and telling us all about everything and how much what he was going to do. Richard Petty and his son came over there. They used to race there at SR. They had a road course. They called it Pacific Northwest NASCAR. And they would come up there and do, there'd be 4 or 5 NASCAR big time guys that come up and run the road course. Yeah, that's what they do here too. They'll say chances of 30% chance of a storm or rain, and it won't be a drop of rainfall. And then again, you go up there and look, and you don't see on radar not a cloud to be seen. And you go out riding, and the next thing you know, you're soaking wet. Everybody making money now. Everybody making money. I'm spending money. You got somebody there, Mr. Motorbomb. He made it to work. Come on in, buddy. I hear you knocking. I got the back door open.
The Mac door. I love it.
Yeah, wipe your feet off now. Wipe your feet off before I don't know mud on my carpet.
I come in gifting.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look, the butter's running out there.
Ooh, look at that.
I think I'm going to have to bust a mini on this Spam here. And would you recommend Spam slices with it?
There's nothing you can eat. Spam goes good with everything.
There you go. I'm with you on that. think we'll do that. I think
I
I
like
got,
it fried.
got enough.
Yep, I like it fried. I like it anyway. My mama, she always liked fried spam. She'd fry that stuff up in a big old cast iron skillet, and she'd have a big old platter of that fried spam. It was like eating steak up in New York.
Oh, so good. I'm brandishing a weapon.
I see that. Here, buddy, you can, this right here, you could probably get
Oh,
you can pop the top of that can with this right here.
I'd be afraid of breaking the tip off.
I know. That is a sharp tip. I don't know if they can see how sharp it is. Look at that thing comes to a sharp tip.
Mmm.
Ooh, and it's sharp on both sides of the tip. See there? Yeah, I mean that thing is really honed sharp.
Yeah, I hardly ever hear that.
You certainly do not want to. Oh, look, here's my standby right here. This right here is my standby, and I open everything. I open cans. You name it, I open, and I pry with it. I use it like a pry bar, and I've had.
Try the spam out of the cam.
This is a Case XX, U.S. made. The thing has just been a good one. I mean, we're not talking about an expensive case, but a good case. Got good handles on it.
I'm trying to get this out where I can reuse it. I'm at work, so I don't have like canisters to re-put it in and pack it. They really packed that meat in there tight.
You got that right. Well, since you're not going to reuse the can, just pop a hole in the bottom of the can.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna eat this whole thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna try and.
You're going to get pull out more. Yep, that makes sense.
Hey, I'm experimenting. Look at that. I got a guide and everything. Man, I'm a genius.
Here, let me get you up in here so we can see how a pro cuts this. Watch this. Now let me get a little bit.
Got to get it out a little bit more.
This is going to make Connie hot.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. There you go.
Now watch this. Raise your can up a little bit. Raise it up a little bit. Now, there we go. Look at that, buddy. Man, who would have thought? That was a pretty clever way of making sure you got exactly 1/4 inch slices.
That's about what happened. We good.
Finger licking good.
Yeah, that's the Colonel's spam.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, nothing but fun on your channel, Mac. Appreciate you.
Buddy, I tell you, I'm happy you guys are here.
Yeah, listened to you all the way to work. Well, most of the way. Had a little backup there for a while, but it didn't last long. I was glad.
Toga, you are to read the contents of that can. I mean, Moto, read the contents of what spam is. See, Toga wanted to know what is spam. What is that tasty stuff?
I looked it up and read about, is spam good for you? I wanted to see, because normally you'd think, well, it's probably really bad because it's a processed food and high in sodium, which sodium is pretty good for you, really. But
here it is, right here.
It says heat ingredients. Here we go. Pork with ham, salt, water, modified potato starch, sugar, sodium nitrate. Pretty simple ingredients, really. The pork with ham, that could be kind of open to many pieces and parts, but whatever, it's good.
The nose and the tail, that's all.
I love the pickled pig's feet. We were talking about that a while ago. Like in the bars, they used to have those along with the pickled eggs, but I really did. I grew up liking that stuff because, you were told as a kid, man, that was a special treat and it was good. And You get to taste that stuff. You just like it wasn't nothing abnormal. Because you form an opinion if you never had that your whole life. And then you see pickled pig's feet, you're like, who wants to eat that crap, you know? But it's really good.
Yep. The other thing is pickled pig snoots. That's the nose. That's pickled. I don't think there's nothing from the only thing is not usable on the pig is the squill itself.
The best part I had when we did a luau in Hawaii, when I put the pig in the ground.
Yeah.
When they pulled it out, it was Thai people from Thailand, and they took out the guts. Well, and then cleaned out with the hose, cleaned out the intestines, and chopped them up like noodles. And somehow they had cooked it like almost like in a soup and a broth, and it was noodly, and it was like a macaroni kind of, you know. But the flavor was so much better than the meat itself. I was floored. I couldn't believe. I don't know. Maybe it was the beer talking because I drink a lot of beer then, but it was way better than the meat.
The Boeing company gave us a party out there at Appleton City, Missouri. We'd achieved a zero defect. In other words, the Air Force had bought all the missiles without a defect, and they threw us a party for 4th of July, Independence Day party in Appleton City, Missouri. And they brought in a professional team to do a luau format, roasted the pig in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was that ever so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of, I think they used banana leaves. They dug the pit.
Yep.
Opened up the sections in the joints like armpits and legs and stuck rocks or a lava rock or rock in there because when that get hot, it helped it cook. I think those inner parts or something. I assume that's what it was. And then buried it with tea leaves or banana leaves, something like that. And then put Visqueen plastic over the top, and then the heat would make it bubble up, and so it captured all the heat, and it would breathe, and it could fire up good. And I thought it was actually going to be buried in dirt and cooked that way, but it's not how it was done.
My first luau was in Hawaii, and it was over there on the island of Oahu, and we was on the backside of the island, and the native people, they did the luau over there with all the ceremonies that went with it. Oh, it was fantastic. Hello, retired rider. We've been waiting for you to get here, buddy.
Yeah, you had a good live last night. We missed some people. It was there he is. Good.
Hey, Mayor.
What's going on?
How you doing, Ryder?
I was up till 3 in the morning.
Oh my God! I hope it was enjoyable event. I hope it wasn't a tragedy.
I was up watching the election. I didn't go to sleep.
Oh.
At 11 o'clock, I talked to family members, and I went to bed at 11 o'clock. And I got up and I didn't see somebody come on and said, Trump is now the official winner of it. And I go,
oh, is he?
When I left, he's been, I think, has she had a concession speech yet?
No, she's going to speak today.
Oh, okay. But last night he was ahead, quite a bit. So we don't have regular TV. The only thing I get is reruns. We don't have any TV. We just have YouTube but anyhow, I didn't turn the TV on when I got up, and then somebody on here mentioned about it.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Later. Sorry, I forgot.
We had a good live, I thought, last night, even though everybody was watching the election.
I made a couple of comments. I came over. You had
Yeah.
2 people, I think, on, but I couldn't get on, so I made a couple of comments. But we're going over. We're planning a trip. We're leaving out of here, and she wanted to go through all the stuff. And I told her I had to go through it. She had all these coats and stuff she was taking out there. It don't make no sense.
Yeah.
If the weather is bad, we'll buy a coat rather than packing all this stuff up. And anyhow.
You know, the whole ritual is fun and exciting.
The planning stage.
Got
Yeah.
to pack, got to plan, got to do some stuff, and you're already fantasizing in your mind how it's going to be. So let her have a good time.
Yeah, it's all about her on the
I
ride.
know what you do.
She last
Where
time
you
we went, back speaking of her, she was looking through the window.
Yeah. Beat up.
Outside, I went, whoa,
Where are you guys going?
Washington State.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
We're going to spend the month out there in December. We're going to Leavenworth, which is a village where they have the Christmas village over there. It's been there for many, many years, and it's now it's so big. They got buses that takes you on guided tours of the village, and that way you don't have to get out and be in the snow. It can be really freezing cold because it's high up in the Cascade Mountains. And you can stay in that nice warm bus and drink your hot cocoa and look
There
at
you
all
go.
the cool stuff. Yeah, I'm taking the easy way out.
What'd you end up getting for a vehicle?
I didn't end up. I'm going to take my pickup truck
Okay.
because when I get out there, my sister has things she wants me to bring back to Alabama,
There you go.
and so she'd been shopping around for me a car, and she had me a car, but that deal fell through. She wanted me to buy Honda Accord, and that deal fell. It was a relative thing, but it ended up some kind of a strings attached deal. I think it ended up they wanted me to take over payments, but and the price to pay off on it was way more than I was willing to spend.
Yeah.
Blame you there.
I listened to your dealings about what they offered you here and what you had a real good deal on your Harley, but when you got multiple vehicles, it's just hard to get fair market value out of all 3 items.
Yeah, exactly. What they offered me for the Harley was okay, but then everything else was not. Just wasn't gonna happen. So,
I loved your ride when you saw my comments I made about you taking your ride there. When you was seeing how much the old girl had in her,
yeah.
More power, Mr. Scotty.
Yeah.
Might need to go to Bert's Barracuda.
Bert's Barracuda. Be a good opportunity to go to Florida. Fly down on one of them $98 flights down to Tampa. Get out and go over there at Bert's Barracuda, cash in hand. Ride.
That'd be neat.
Yeah.
We'd all be tuning into your channel and your live then.
Oh yeah.
I do anyway. I just thought it was a neat plug, though. It'd be kind of exciting to see you do something like that, though. Really.
Yeah.
How fun was it? You heard the name Old Mack Dying Breed before in our chats.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Roland Throttle. They both came on. That's who was on last night. They stayed with us for like an hour and a half, huh, Ryder? Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. Unfortunately, it was the election night, or fortunately, whatever way you want to look at it. So we didn't get too many people on, but that's all right.
Yeah. I didn't even think you probably would have wanted to actually get off. Hey, Sick. Would have wanted to actually get off and do it. I would just didn't even think of that, really. You should have just told us to beat feet.
What's up?
Hey,
So-
Sick.
So, Sick, tell us, how did he go over to the doctor?
Eh?
Eh,
Does that sound like a good answer?
eh.
It went
Forget about it. Apparently, you can.
Apparently, it looks better. He said it should look better than it does. And he kept on going from one side of my ankle to the other side of my ankle, checking my pulse. And he kept on saying, you got a strong pulse on one side of your ankle and you got a weak pulse on the other side of your ankle. I want you to go see a cardiologist. And I want you to go get a ultrasound of your lower leg going into your foot to make sure you're getting enough blood into your foot.
Yeah, you need to feel your feet, man.
Yeah.
I was like, that sounds expensive.
Oh, it
I was
will
like,
be.
do you know that sounds expensive? I was like, that
You're
sounds like a
welcome.
lot of co-pays, and that sounds like a lot of money. I was like, do you know what that's going to cost me? I was like, do you know that ultrasound has a $180 copay? Do you know $180? It's a lot of groceries, brother, man. I was like, you sure we need this?
Maybe you'll get to eat some groceries longer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What if you, what if you don't do the test and there's something wrong and you won't be eating any groceries?
Yeah. So I'm on your live, and I got my own live going on my phone.
Oh, you started your not a broadcast, just your own live.
Yeah, no, I just started my own live. I
tried
started
to
my own
catch you
live
up.
when I left the doctor. I started my live.
Yeah. I
And
almost
then,
got you on the way there. I just got connected up, ready to share the page, and you shut it off right as I was ready to throw you up.
Really? I said to myself, I'm like, you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna try to hook me all up, and I'm gonna be at the doctor's office. I'm gonna be dink.
Well, I can see Moto explaining to the doctor what $180, the equivalency of $180. That's 4 bowls of Colombian hash, man.
Yeah, man, that's like a bunch of eighths. You know, that's a bunch of pre-roll joints, bro. You know,
Or 8-pack of spam. 8-pack of spam.
That's like I don't know. It's $75 a year to recertify to get my weed card every year. It's $300 a year from the doctor and all the prescriptions if I pay all at once. Oh, and they're raising it. They're raising that to $100 more. It's going to be like $400 next time. No way.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, I got it, but they locked it in at $299 for me, and I was like, good. I mean, you could pay it as you go per quarter, but it's cheaper if you pay it all at once.
All at once, yeah.
Like insurance. Everybody wants a piece of the pie when you're buying weed and you got a medical card.
Yeah.
The government wants a cut.
Everybody's got their hand in the cookie jar.
Well, that's the problem with it. But as long as they can keep the prices to like a really good level, which they've been, I'm happy.
Well, did they legalize weed last night in the election?
No.
That was on your bill.
Not in Florida. They didn't recreationalize it. I don't think. I think vote number 3 got turned down. And they were also voting on. They were voting on people with weed cards being able to grow 6 plants per person, which is bullshit. They should be able to grow whatever they want because usually
that's the way it is in here in Ohio. You can grow 6 plants. You can have 6 plants, and you can go to dispensaries. I mean, it's not illegal here now. You don't have to have a medical card or anything like that. Just go buy it.
Yeah, I mean, it would be cheaper. It would be cheaper for me as a medical card owner to hire a grower that knows what the hell they're doing and to grow me my 6 plants at his location, because those 6 plants will bring me in at least 5 pounds or better of weed if they're big plants. And I'll be damned if I'm going to smoke 5 pounds in a year.
Now, Sick, I don't want you to admit to anything, or if you know anybody else that to be, I'm going to ask you a question. Since you got a medical card and you can buy an unlimited amount, right, or within the limits of that the card allows, right? Could you not garner off, say, a bag here and a bag there and sell it enough to make a car payment or something?
Well, I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't, and I'm not saying I could, and I'm not saying I wouldn't, and I'm not saying I would.
I didn't
But,
say
you know,
it.
all I know, when I lived in New Jersey, stranger things have happened.
Oh man.
You know, I may have known a lot of people in New Jersey by a lot of different reasons. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh.
I have a lot of constituents that I know in New Jersey.
Oh man.
A lot of people that turn a blind eye to certain things, and a lot of people that will not say certain things.
Some huge.
Or they end up floating in the Hudson.
Yeah, you know, something like that.
Oh, 6 plants equals 10 pounds of marijuana.
See, there you go. I ain't gonna smoke no 10 pounds of weed.
That's a
No,
lot.
Hey, I've been up for challenges before.
But not up for it. Not, you ain't going to do the whole 10 pounds in one day.
I doubt that.
Well, I'd like to see that. I'd like
I'd
to see that.
see you try.
Now, we've already seen him yesterday. He was so knocked out. Look at there's
Yeah, see, I'm still on alive. See,
look at that.
He's double live.
live streaming myself being live on Max.
We need more than one live for you, Sick, at all times.
I'm so alive. You know,
You got the 2-camera angle and everything. I'm loving this.
Yeah, you broke the 2-camera rule, Moto. You broke the 2-camera rule.
Yeah.
No, I think we're allowed to have 2 cameras. I saw some guy on TV said on StreamYard we allowed to have 2 cameras.
Yeah, you can, but you got to pay for it, and it's
Oh,
a ridiculous amount of money.
of course you have to pay for it. Why would that be thrown into the package for free?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're making a killing off this StreamYard. You know they
Oh,
are.
please, dude. Somebody's laughing all
But
the
it-
way to the bank, bro.
It's such a fun tool.
It is, no doubt. It is.
It's so customizable.
And they know they got you by the kahunas.
Look, we got Max background. We can't make our stuff any smaller, can we? That sucks. Let's see.
Surely, I am definitely interesting, without a doubt.
Yeah. Sorry, Mac. I was just trying to figure a way to show that background without it being real inconvenient, but it's pretty neat.
Let me see.
What did he do? Where'd he
Where'd
go?
Well, he was just kind of going to show the background quick. Like,
Oh, okay.
that's all.
Oh, he's by. Oh, look. Oh man,
That's beautiful, Mac. That was a nice picture.
Yard Moto, or is that made in a different app?
Just a picture he sent me the other day. I threw it in Photoshop and I found a flag and just cut and paste and do stuff real quick, throw borders and trims around, and then save it as not a JPEG, but the other one. I forgot what it's called.
It's too much work. I just did it.
But yeah, well, I only really probably only take like 10-15 minutes to do.
Well, where's my background on my
Yeah, where's my background?
Where's my stuff, man?
Yeah, man, you're a moderator. You're a
Get in there and get it done,
guy
man.
that can just jump in here whenever you want and do whatever
I pay
you
you
want.
good money and nothing happens.
What?
Yeah, break out. Wait, I'm losing signal now.
I need to go get some hearing tech, Mac. I don't know.
I can't hear you.
What's going on here?
you're not Old Mack.
Guess not.
On a positive note, I talked nothing about a retired writer on the way into work today.
Oh yeah.
I did, yeah. I had something to say about that guy.
I
I'm
bet
sorry I
you did.
missed your live, John.
That's all right, man.
I was passed out, bro. I was just unconscious. I made the last one. You know I would have made it if I
Yeah,
was.
we
I
put
know
you in a bookmark on no shows, so it'll be
And
brought up.
I double shared it too. I think I shared the pre-live and the live. I think.
Yeah, you did. I appreciate you, man.
All right.
I saw myself on television right over there on that TV. I was going through my YouTube pages, and there I pop up on the screen, and it was Sick had shared my video, and it was on the big screen over there. I went, my God, that was our show that we was doing.
Yeah.
He shared the live stream.
Yeah. I gave up on typing all everyone's name. I don't know if anyone noticed. I don't know if less people are being notified, but I find it a lot less stressful, a lot less aggravating just by sharing the post.
Plus, there's a setting, and if nobody's picking it, which I have picked it, I want to know when people have tagged me in posts and stuff. And if they don't have that in their setting, which a lot of people don't explore those things, probably, who knows, maybe 50% or less of those people you're tagging aren't getting notified.
Yeah.
You have an inquiring mind. You want to know.
You ought to know.
And you have the means of doing it. Once you want to know something, you just do it. I may have an idea in my head I would want to do it, but I don't know how to do it. So
yeah,
we're exploring together.
I've got my main man right here doing my light work for me. Mr. Moto right there doing my light work for me.
Mr. Moto.
I got him on a retainer.
I'll keep an eye on that.
Retainer fee, yeah.
On a retainer.
Everyone else alone. Well, that's a nice service that you do there, Buck. Isn't that?
Yeah, isn't that something else?
That's a service that Buck
does. Service. He should get paid for that. He should get like a commission or something.
Self-sacrificing.
That's great.
Got old Togo over there laughing.
Yeah, we got good community, man.
And his family and the community around him, and look over and see Togo chuckling and laughing. They go, "You stay so funny. What is going on?" It would be hard to explain us to somebody else, that your fellow workers you're working doesn't do any of this kind of stuff.
I find it so cool that everybody, for the most part, wants to see everybody else, whatever we want to call succeed or success here on YouTube. Well, it's the relationship anyway, really. I know I always go back to that, but just even your channels, people put in hard work, making some videos, talking, telling, whatever service that may help somebody, but for whatever that's worth, we really go out of the way to support, support somebody else just as much as I would, ourselves, really. So that collaboration thing, like Dave always talks about, we do that, I think, without even thinking. It just happens.
I loved it this morning when you and I was watching Dave's ride over there at that rabbit fence, and when he said he decided already what side of the fence he wanted to sit on, we both did yes at the same time.
Storytelling.
Yeah,
it was a good time. Yeah, you had to be there for that. What sick were you there?
I think so.
Were you?
I don't know, man. I was unconscious for a while yesterday.
That's right.
I woke up and fell back so many times that I don't remember.
It was
I
this
remember
morning.
getting up at 1. I remember falling asleep at like 4 in the afternoon, and I don't remember seeing Dave. I got up at 1. I got up at 5. I got up at 7, and I've been up ever since. After I didn't know what was day, what was night. I didn't know if I fed the dog or not. I was like out of my mind. I think I forgot to feed Leia. I felt horrible about that today. I gave her like half my bacon this morning, and like every other bite I gave her.
Yep. Didn't eat the egg whites.
Didn't eat the egg whites. Pissed me off.
Get it right out on the floor.
Well, you set yourself up for that. You know she won't eat egg whites yet. You keep feeding it to her.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm like, come on, man.
She's probably pissing and moaning about you just as much as you are about her not eating it.
She's like, God damn it, I don't eat the goddamn egg whites. I don't know why you keep giving them to me. I was like, put the bread underneath it, and there's egg yolk on it. Eat it.
He tries to disguise it. He puts egg yolk on the white so she don't. But as soon as she puts her tongue, she rolls that tongue and gets it right out.
She's unreal, dude. She's like, feel like I've never seen anything like it. She'll eat the bread and eat the yolk, and somehow the whites will be expelled.
I wonder if you stirred one up and then threw it over dry food and stuff, if she would eat an egg that way, if it, you know what I mean, like a coating.
Oh yeah, my dog just likes them scrambled. I just scramble them up.
I'm talking about a raw one and stir it up and
raw one.
Just put it right over the dog food.
Yeah, maybe if I mixed it something, Theo will not eat any bite of scrambled eggs, even if it's cooked in ham grease. You know, he just walk right on by it.
It's supposed to be good for the coats. I mean, that's what I always grew up hearing.
Yeah.
My little buddy, look at my little buddy over there. Look at the little fella.
Yeah, man.
He's like a little leg hanging out there, a little belly hanging.
Like a villain.
When he gets to the northwest, there's a little girl out there. Her name is Colette. That belongs to my sister. Colette is this big, and she's a little strutting little female dog. And the first time he meets Colette, he walks around her, sniffed her out real good, and he got up her and he was sort of nuzzling her little side of her head. And then a little male instinct, he just hopped up on her, and that dog turned up her and bit him in the lip. And he yanked his head up in the air, and she was swinging under his chin.
Oh,
he was shaking his head, trying to get her off his lip, you know. I mean, I told him, I took him over to the side. I said, Theo, love hurts.
Love hurts, Theo.
Yeah, it does.
Theo, love hurts.
Yeah.
May this be a strong learning lesson for you.
Yeah.
It'll bite you in the ass.
Yeah, and it bites you in the ass. And I mean the leg.
Yeah. When we was traveling along down the road, he was sitting over in the right seat. And I said to him, Colette. And his little ears did like that.
His little ears went right up. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, who's calling me? Gainesville, Florida.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Walgreens, calling with a reminder about your refills. Your refills will be ready for pickup next week. If you would like to make any changes,
Next
press
week?
1 to speak to a representative, or give us a call back at 1-833-728.
I need to talk to a representative now. Oh, next week. I can't wait next week. You out of your mind? I'm going to lose my foot next week.
There. Had to look at some incredible artwork.
Oh, some samples or something?
A sleeve this guy had that was just amazing work. Like, I wish I could do what I just saw because it was so good.
When you see another artist work, it's so creative, and you know, just
for the love of Christ and all the saints.
It's inspiration, you know. It's like what we do here on YouTube too, watching people, their videos. Like, how did you do that? Like watching Mr. Mustache. Have you ever seen Mr. Mustache video and how he?
Yeah, he's
I
Mr. Mustache.
Hang on, buddy. Let me get you up here. Hang on. Here we go.
I remember you had mentioned that you had some tattoos, and most people would look and say, "You don't have no tattoos."
Oh yeah, look at this over here.
Because you're clean cut, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I got tats.
Right on.
Now I'm on my. Yeah.
Woo.
All right.
Yeah, I thought people thought I didn't have tattoos. I think I heard somebody say that, and I thought, oh yeah, I do.
I know, right?
And 24th Avenue in Gainesville.
Hour 24th Avenue.
Yeah, but seeing cool stuff, and like Mr. Mustache did his intro, he goes out to the road, okay? Picture this. He walks out to the highway. he does a whistle and goes, and here comes his motorcycle flying down the road, and it shows him getting on and jumping on and boom, taking off.
Really?
Yes, I'm like, wow, how did you do that? You know, and it's a super unique intro, so it's worth just going to check that out.
Yeah,
I
check
should
it
go
out.
find it out. We can put it on here. And
If you can bring it up, put it on so we can
it's
see.
really interesting. I will. Give me a few minutes.
At 1:30 p.m. until 2 p.m. Connecting you to the pharmacy. Please remain on the line to speak with a member of our staff.
I hate
Oh,
being Oh, I already got thrown on hold once.
I hate being put on hold.
Oh, I hate the pharmacy, dude. Dude, I sat there. They threw me on hold 4 times. I was ready to lose it, bro.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
I was like, I actually rode down there. I was like, it was faster for me to come down here and yell at you than the wait on the phone to yell at you. That's what I said. That's what I said to him. I was like, yeah, you're not gonna like me today.
Well, Buck Brown, show him if you got him. I'm sorry, I was telling Buck Brown to show him if you got him. Not
Tats?
many people know it. Buck Brown's got tattoos.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have any tattoos.
Yeah.
Just saying. I don't have any tattoos.
Yeah, I don't think I believe that.
I don't know, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
My live stream is on pause right now. Oh no, it's not. How am I on speakerphone with a phone call and the live stream is working? I don't understand how that's occurring. I'm gonna roll this joint, sorry.
No.
I was just happy he didn't say we have to admit you. I was like, because I was waiting for that. I was waiting for we have to admit you. You need intravenous IVs.
Almost there.
Yeah, you don't want to be admitted into the hospital.
No, I don't. Hello?
Unless you have no choice.
I did 2 years ago. Same thing.
Go ahead and bring it up if you want to.
I'm getting it. Hang on.
16 bags of. Oh, yeah, how you doing? I just got a phone call stating that I'm getting some prescription next week. I can't wait till next week. 12/11/71.
Now that was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I gotta know how you did that. Play it again.
What?
We are. I heard somebody pop in.
Said, well, I just came from my foot doctor. He said he wanted some special cream called in to
Watch this.
Dr. Wyatt.
That's freaking awesome.
Why am I getting a phone call stating that my prescriptions will be ready next week?
I'd like to know how you did that.
Some creative
Who told
manipulation.
me how?
They told you how? He cut he
Yeah.
in the air, and he done it in 2 scenes, right? And then the bike comes by.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
pretty-
Exactly.
That is clever.
That is freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, I thought it was really interesting. So that's inspiring stuff. Like, man, how could I use something similar to do without, copying that and do something cool too? I'd like to just try to reenact it to see if I could, just for the challenge.
Yeah.
I got sick on mute, so just remind me if he looks like he's talking to us to hit the unmute button.
Well, guys, see this little girl sitting right here?
Yes, I do.
She come and whispered very softly in my ears, "You gotta feed me, old Mac." Say it out loud, Angelique.
Feed me. Feed me, oh man. Feed me. Please.
How far are we doing with the packing?
I was telling them about your list of packing. What did I tell you about buying clothes when we got to Washington instead of packing all them coats?
Take one.
Yeah, take one.
Doing good? Yeah. Well, I hope you're excited.
Oh, I am.
Hey, come over here and turn around. Come over here. I want to see your back.
Yeah, Pegasus, Northwest. That's nice. What's that for?
That was Connie's son. He owned that. He had that company there, the Pegasus. He was it's a water jet company. You know, they build water jet cutting equipment.
That spec in early 2000s. Yeah, I'm sure he had to use like at least 60 frames too, so it had a nice clean
blend. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to use 60 frames all the time till I got tired of how slow, because I didn't have a powerful enough computer, and I did it for a long time. I just quit doing it. I don't find no difference in the quality of unless I do something in super slow motion.
Right.
Other than that, oh Buck, hey, let me shut up. How you doing, bro?
He's going to show us tattoos.
Surprise!
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm back to babyface. I'm back to babyface again.
Wow, I didn't even notice that right away.
Look at that.
Persona and aura super subsede your look.
Okay. Tattoo number one was 30 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
BW.
BW.
That outline may look familiar for those of us that seen the show Monster Garage when Jesse James done it. The earth turning into flames coming off the earth. I just kind of took the inspiration from that to have the earth replaced with the Volkswagen logo.
Yeah.
And the flames coming off of it. And no, the flames don't touch.
No.
I know the symbolism. I know the symbolism. They don't touch. It goes 3/4 of the way around the arm, but they do not touch. That was number one. Number two, there's a flash of it right there, but that wasn't number two. Number two, I got my nickname in basic training, and when I went home between basic training and AIT, the guy that done my arm, his sister done my leg to represent my nickname in the military, because I was 34 years old when I enlisted. So,
Whoa!
Yeah, it was 2006. I was 34 when I enlisted. Yeah. I wasn't a badass. I was a dumbass. But I'm trying to get it to where it's presentable and get my sock down and get my boot off where y'all can see it. But maybe y'all can all relate and recognize this character. You can do it with the camera.
I see. Almost. No, you went the opposite direction.
I'm not doing very well.
There you go.
Okay.
King Rat.
That's a rat.
That's a rat.
Master Splinter.
You dirty rat.
Say it again, Buck.
That's the nickname I was given, was Master Splinter.
Splinter, yeah.
Because I was so old when I went into basic training, I was basically twice the age of my fellow recruits.
Yeah. Right on, Buck. Nice.
So that pays tribute to my brothers and sisters I served with. And this one I had added in 2018.
Greater love that has made no to lay down his life for his brother. Yeah, that fits you good, man.
Yeah.
And that was put on my arm to pay tribute to my fallen brothers and sisters that we lost over the years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fitting for you as well, man.
Yeah, and those of us that know the song 8th of November, it was the last sentence in Chris Christopherson's monologue speaking about events of November. You know, the 8th of November. It's also, you know, it's kind of a ad-libbed Bible verse.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely.
I got to get the boot back on. But y'all caught me mid stride here. I'm trying to get that thing ready to get back on the road.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been sitting too long.
Looks like we used to call those flat tops. You know, the sleeper's got a flat top sleeper.
It's not the 379 Peterbilt, it's the 579. I call it a plastic Pete. Because it's actually a mix of plastic and the body's aluminum.
Yeah.
You know, to reduce the weight. So there's that. But yeah, we're making progress day by day.
I'm getting your notifications anyway there, retired rider.
What notification is that?
That's your live.
Oh, for next week?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get it advertised and put out there. We got to share this and get some few more peeps showing up. Not like it matters that we got to have a bunch of people, but you know what I'm saying. It makes it more interacting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as y'all can tell, I'm always mobile.
Yeah, and get Buck on, man. He'll raise up your numbers right away.
I don't know about all that.
Mobile Buck. Yes. Well, you sure did when we had Forgotten Angels on the community. That was one of my bigger community lives, you know, and you guys doing your thing from
Wheel burner deal, and then the drawing this last week.
Yeah.
You gotta unmute Sick. I think he's done. I think he was hollering at you.
Oh, Sick was hollering at somebody?
I think he got him muted and he was trying to talk.
Oh, he muted himself.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you did, wasn't you? Now you're talking. I think we muted.
I got 700 views within 2 hours on the live video going to the doctor. How is that possible?
That's what people want to see. They want to see you on the road. That's where you're going to get your most views.
I saw you 73 right off the bat when you first went on. I was like, damn, 73 views like within a few minutes.
Wow.
Well, you got a good following.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's debatable with this crew.
It's a motley crew.
Bad, but it's good. The numbers are good, but it's a bad following, right?
I got a bunch of good gentlemen. I use that term loosely.
Yeah. No, I think I muted you a while ago while you were on that phone, Sick. That's what the heck it was. And I asked everybody, I said, I know I'm going to forget. Let me know. And of course, John finally spoke up, but that was me. I'm sorry, Sick.
There's nothing worse than being on hold for a couple of minutes with the pharmacy, and then they get on the phone with you, and then they're nasty F's to you.
Yeah. Well,
and then I was hoping you guys were listening to this guy. I was ready to take him down a notch.
Well, we was watching that Mr. Mustache thing, an intro. That's why I cut it off so we could comment a little bit on it, and then I forgot. I'm gonna lose my job, right, Mac? I'm gonna lose my job.
I was like, this kid's being nasty to me. I was like, this kid wouldn't be nasty if he saw me in front of him. You know what I'm saying? If I was in front of this kid, he wouldn't be talking to me like that because I'd be
that would make a good live.
The counter. I'd be like, "What'd you just say?" I was like, "Did you say what I think you just said?" I was like, "Do you want an attitude adjustment right now in the middle of your job shift?" I'm about to do an attitude adjustment.
Are you out on your property then, Buck?
Yeah, just trying to reorganize my
Home,
my temporary road home, my
mobile
semi
home.
truck.
Dude, that
Not the
thing's
mobile
fat.
home. I'm in the semi.
Yeah,
I'm in
I'm
the semi.
still
Oh, you're in the semi.
a
Yeah.
mobile home, kind of.
That trailer's out of control, man. I love that trailer.
Hey, Sick, you were muted, by the way. Might as well throw that comment up.
Oh,
That was helpful, huh?
when? Just now?
No, Frog probably wrote that quite a while ago, and
Oh,
we've been asleep at the wheel, or I have been.
that's all right. That's all right. I'm used to talking to myself anyway. It doesn't matter.
Did you see the mustache thing that we had up, by the way, Sick?
What's up?
Did you see the mustache thing that we had up, the Mr. Mustache?
No.
Okay, let's watch it real quick again. It only takes a sec. Put it up.
Is that the clear chicken, Buck? That's great, bro.
Well, what? Look at here.
Yeah, this is awesome. I've seen this before. This is a great idea. I don't know. That's really awesome. It's freaking awesome. That is awesome, man. He did that really well.
He called it.
That intro reminds me of a friend of mine that's in the trucking world. He's not so much in the wheel burner circle, but he's known as South Georgia Hotshot, and he lives across the county from me. He has a similar intro to his channel, and it's him walking through the woods down a trail, and he hears the echo of a truck horn in the background, and he takes off running, and as the truck comes by, he hops in the truck, and it goes on by. So it's kind of similar, but he does it in a semi truck.
In a semi. That's pretty cool. Buck, who's got a crush on me, man?
I don't damn know.
Come on, man. Do some digging.
Scout's honor.
Bro, like, and
I don't know.
First of all, if they're in the community, I have to know them. And from what I'm being told, they're hot.
Well, who would
so
you?
That even more narrows it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't mean to be shallow, but I am. So.
Well, at least you own it well.
Yeah, I need hot. Sorry.
You got to talk to the right people there, Sick.
I'm not sure if she's of the Michigan variety or not, though. I don't know.
Dude, and from what I understand, she's single and she's not married. So now I'm even more curious. Because that closes the door on a lot of people. Because July has a boyfriend. Julie, whatever her name is. I just dropped the joint. And, you know, I don't know who else is my age.
It may not be, with it being wheel burner, it may not be somebody that rides a motorcycle. She may own one, but she may not ride it.
That's not helpful.
Yeah.
That statement alone right then and there is not helpful at all. That just adds more questions to the questions. Thanks, Buck. You're the best.
Well, I did offer to restore the bike for the lady. I just got to figure out how to get it down here from Michigan to do it. But I don't know if it's her or not. I really don't. I know you keep calling bullshit on me, but this is one Buck has no answer to. I'm just as confused as you are.
There's a lady. Who's the lady in Michigan? Do we know this lady?
Oh my God. Do your research. You know.
Somebody's in Michigan.
Yeah. I mean, she's not always in Michigan because she has her own business.
Oh, it's a trucker.
I thought that's who you might be referring to.
It's a trucker. I can tell you this, Buck. I thought it was someone who was at the camp out. And I know you know who I'm talking about.
Well, she would rather have someone more her age and of more pure values than we have.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Unless it is her and she's, trying to help save a fellow soul.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I can't, I'm stuttering. I can't even talk. Like I don't even want to. Like I'm not like she's nice, but like
Hey,
no.
Buck, we got a question we got to ask. You brought up the issue that somebody has a crush on Sick. Have we established it? Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, we've established that already. Thank
Oh,
God.
it's a female. It's a female.
And it's not Dodie or Lucy, okay?
And she may not even be an American citizen, but she may be as well. I don't know.
That's messed up.
That is.
I'm seriously, I do not know.
That's not right, Buck.
I
You're
can't.
just adding questions on top of questions on top of questions. You're not helping.
Well, you're asking me questions to which I don't have the answer.
You're bad at this. You are very bad at this. I thought we were friends.
That's what you get for thinking when you know me. Hell, I've got questions about me I can't even answer.
Now you got me really thinking. Oh, yeah. I wish, bro. You're thinking about who I'm thinking. I wish, bro.
Maybe it might have. I don't know.
I'd have that phone number already, bro. Oh, my hair's all knotted from riding the bike. Oh, I gotta go fix that. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, y'all. For those of y'all who don't know, Eric has an obsession with hairbrushes. I found that out while we were cleaning up the property down there ahead of the camp out. We went 2 days, and he's like, "Man, I gotta go to Walgreens. I don't have a hairbrush." He's such a prima donna.
Poor Sick.
It reminds me of those old commercials back in the 80s that, the tagline was "Don't hate me because I'm beautiful." That's what I kept thinking about when he was wanting a hairbrush.
Was I had to go and buy Frizzies while I was at the camp out. Doesn't mean I'm high maintenance. That's all I'm gonna say.
They got that little mule over there, and they must have a curry comb for the little mule. You could have borrowed the curry comb. Run it.
Oh, Elvis is his name. He's a little badass.
Yeah, Elvis let me pet him. I was surprised. Elvis
That was only because you had brushed your hair.
Of course, and I smelled good. I put some.
That's a matter of opinion.
And I was talking all sweet to him. I was like, Elvis, come over here, man. I just want to pet you, bro. I was like, I ain't gonna. And like, he stayed like arm's length away for like 5 minutes, and then I started talking really like soft and nice to him. Like, come on, Elvis, man. I was like, I just want to pet you. And then he like totally came over, and I started petting his head, and then he put his whole body against the fence and was leaning against me, and he let me pet his neck and his head and the side of his head and his mane. Because like I don't know, I never pet wild animals before or whatever, livestock. I've never been around. The closest I got to that was Van Zorn Park Zoo.
Well, everybody wanted you to go down and pet the alligator, but you never petted it.
Yeah. No,
don't get me started about that.
Bro. I locked myself in that freaking box every night, and I was safe and sound. I didn't have to worry about somebody throwing a wet blow-up alligator in my tent. I didn't have to worry about any of that bullshit.
Tent, you were glamping, buddy.
I know I was glamping. I was very happy I was glamping. That couch was the best couch. We were best friends.
If
If
you
there's
are
a
guys are
little
wondering what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to mount a new refrigerator. One that I've had for like 3 months and just never got around to it.
Well, at least you got a spot for it.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
the factory refrigerator decided to take a dump on me.
Well, of course. Who doesn't want to look good for red? You know, I mean, jeez. I want to smell good for her too. It's the only reason I brought the cologne. So I wouldn't smell like a piece of shit. If I ever got to put my arm around her and get a picture taken with her, which I did, thank God I had cologne.
Well, this project's going to have to be put on hold till I bring a Sawzall in. Okay.
All right, gents, I'm going to get off here and eat me some lunch.
I got to do the same thing. She's already come and told me it's time for lunch.
That's right. That happened a while ago. You were told that.
Yeah, but you know, when you got a bunch of guys in there, how the hell could you cut loose, you know?
I understand. I was saying you have a busy stream this morning, which was pretty cool.
I think this is my record for on air time, 5 hours and 30 minutes. I know I never compared to sick air, but
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
I
awesome.
didn't. That is a minute.
What did we do last night? Only like 3.5 hours or something like that?
yeah, I was on yesterday about
I
three
think
and a half.
so. 3.5.
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
Sweet. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Buck, great seeing you. Well, everybody else too. Just don't see
Hey,
Buck
Buck,
that
see you
often. So
Take care, guys. I'll see you later.
peace, man.
Bye. Bye to each one. If I can figure out how to turn it off. There we go.
Yeah, I still the wheels are turning. Where's Mac?
Oh, did he boot himself from his own stream?
No, maybe he went to the bathroom.
Shit, it's not even on the screen no more.
Square box.
Are we running his show?
The show is ended. Oh, did he end the show? He stopped there. That's it. Yeah, that's it, Buck.
Well, damn, I guess we're staying on his StreamYard.
He hasn't ended it yet. He hasn't shut it down.
Well, everybody, we're doing the Old Mac takeover. Whoever's watching,
We're doing the Old Mack takeover. Oh man, that's hysterical. It could be. I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
Buck Shannon ain't married. Does Shannon live in Michigan?
maybe. I mean, she does call Flint home. I mean, shit, did I say that out loud?
Okay. Maybe it is Shannon.
I mean, but if it was, there's folks that have ways of making the contact happen if it goes more than a crush. Yep. Oh shit! Son of a bitch. This is the old refrigerator. Thank God it's got a convenient carrying handle. I don't know if we're still.
Do those refrigerators have an especially low wattage pull or something?
They're 12 volt. Actually.
12 volt is regular that you plug into the wall, right?
No, that's 110 or 120 volt. 12 volts like an automotive DC current.
Okay.
But that's the factory plug that I've got to adapt to a different plug to plug the new one in. Somewhere in here I can get that put together.
No, Robin, I haven't figured it out.
in this chaos I call what's left of my shop.
Did anything hit the shop?
No, actually,
Thank God.
actually, I got lucky with that one missing the shop.
Yeah.
Because it fell between the shop and the neighbor's fence. But the wind was so brutal here, it did twist the building on its frame. I don't know if it shows or not, but you can see how the panels are buckled.
What's up, Moto? We never got off, Moto.
I went to go check and see if he was able to end the stream.
We're just
Yeah, we were
hanging
doing it. We were doing. Yeah, we were just doing. We saw Old Mack disappeared, and we were still here. It was like,
Yeah, and then told us like they ended the stream. I'm like, oh, okay, that's awkward.
I don't know if this is a private party or if this is still broadcasting.
I'll end the stream
broadcasting.
for him.
Everyone's commenting.
But Eric, I am the caretaker of another motorcycle now that I've gotten rid of the V-Rod.
Cool. That's nice.
Oh,
Honda?
the 80.
The CR80, the CR80 that I had brought down that my friend that I'm borrowing the camper from, he was supposed to come down and we had it to ride around, and Farron fell in love with it. Well, Farron asked me to ask Mike, the guy I got the camper from, if he was going to sell it or not. Well, Farron's bought it and another 82 just like it, other than it's blue.
No kidding.
So I'm just hanging on to him. I'm hanging on to him for Farron when he gets back through here in his truck.
Nice.
Well, I got the means to shut his actual end of his stream, so I'll go ahead and end it. I don't mean to cut you all off. I guess you can fire up.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You got to get back to work.
I'm going to, yeah, and that way he ain't running. But you know, if he wanted to, he should have hollered at us. We just kept it going and got him 6 hours or something. But
yeah,
I'm gonna play this outro thing for him, and we'll catch you guys later.
All right, Moto. I'll see you.